yeah. This is the new version of 24, apparently. Where, 8 of the
When role
episodes
players
just
sleep.
Kiefer Sutherland sleeping.
We are live.
It's much more relaxed. All right. Apparently we're live. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. We're going to celebrate with a traditional Irish ceremony of playing a diceless RPG about dark elves.
Just like when we were kids.
Just like when we were kids, which unfortunately may not be entirely inaccurate. You notice I'm wearing the traditional Irish dark elf purple.
Oh, we were supposed to wear purple? I'm wearing green.
Too late.
Forgot something.
God, I'm a terrible dark elf.
I know, right?
Failure.
Wait, we can fix this.
I hang up my 2 scimitars in shame.
Super offensive, but we can fix this.
Yes, that's true. That's true. All right.
That's
So, I am now going to. So that is. So I'm mostly going to ignore the audience, except I'm going to provide them a link to this, whatever the hell this is.
train wreck.
Yes, train wreck. And hopefully this link works, but we'll find out in just a moment. Let's see. Dee. Okay. Yes. Okay. Posting that link. Now posting this link. I'm posting across various social media. Various forms of social media. So that people can come and watch our shame.
Don't forget to tweet it.
Oh no, I used the Twitters and the Facebooks and the G+s, and I'm considering using the LO, but why shout into the Grand Canyon? Alrighty. So, first off, I asked this question earlier, but but we had fewer people on the line at that point. So, is there anyone here familiar with familiar with the Amber Diceless RPG at all, or the principles?
Nope.
That's perfectly fine. I will talk you through it. The idea here is that the original Amber Diceless RPG was based on the Amber novels by Roger Zelazny. There were 10 of them, and a number of short stories. I'm essentially using a lot of the conceits from that setting, but I'm changing the specifics of the setting so that it is now. So Amber, instead of a city atop a mountain, is now a city in the Underdark, basically. But
The city under a mountain.
Yes, pretty much. It's under a mountain called Kolvir. The idea is that Amber is the one true city of which all other cities are but shadows. And by shadows, in this case, I mean alternate realities. The Drow, or those at least who control the pattern and have walked it, have the ability to go to pretty much any reality they want just by visualizing it and walking in that direction. And they basically can change the landscape around them as they go, just sort of by thinking about it. It's usually a slow process, but can also become a faster process if one engages in what is called a hell ride. But we won't get bogged down in specifics just yet. We'll do that when it's time to purchase powers. First, what we're going to do is we're going to have an attribute auction. Now, the basic conceit here is that you're all playing Drow who are heirs to the throne. The queen is on her deathbed, Queen Cymnea, and traditionally, kind of like it is in Forgotten Realms, Drow society is largely matriarchal, but Cymnea has been ruling for about 1,000 years, so there's not really a precedent per se that is worth anything at this point for who gets to be next. So that is why there are many who are quite interested to see what she's going to say in the end. It is said that she is going to name her successor. The idea is that you're all potential successors. Whether that means that you are her children, or whether that means that you are someone else, that's kind of up to you. So we have 4 basic attributes, which we will bid for in the attribute auction. You have Psyche, Strength, Endurance, and Warfare. Psyche is used for a sort of mental power and the ability to generally power things that you do with your force of will. Strength is pretty much kind of what you think it is. It's taking large rocks and making them into smaller rocks. Also picking rocks up. Also, it does involve knowing how to hit people with just your hands. So that also kind of, it's strength and kind of how to use it. And the greater your strength, the easier it is for you to take a punch a little bit. But then endurance is pretty much how well can you outlast someone. Can you make something a contest of endurance? And that if you're best in endurance, then that kind of is sort of where you want to go. And then warfare is pretty much anything clever you want to do, for the most part. Typically, it's tactics, but it's also things like picking a lock, playing chess, and various other things that kind of require you to be sneaky and or not necessarily brilliant in a raw sense, but studied, shall we say. So those are the 4 basic attributes, and you'll be your ranks will be determined by the auction. When we are bidding for it, you have 100 points. You may use as many points as you wish, but there are powers you may want to buy after the auction, so you may want to keep that in mind. The most expensive power on the basic level is pattern imprint, and that's 50 points. So if you want to have walked the pattern, that's how much that costs. There are, however, alternatives, as you may note if you look at the log. If you look at the character sheets that I posted to the thingy. I still need to actually check the character sheets that I posted to the thingy to make sure that.
Can you link to these thingies?
Yes, I will link to the thingy in just a moment. I just need to also check to make sure that we are in fact broadcasting, which will give a wonderful double image there. Yes, we are broadcasting. Good. Okay. Yay. Hello, people. 2 people. I saw there were 2.
Hello, 2 people.
Yes. You poor bastards. Oh, by the way, this is not safe for work, or probably reality. It's probably not safe for anywhere, come to think of it. Let's see. They probably were not on when I gave my traditional Irish greeting, but it's too late! You'll have to go back and watch the video to see that. Let's see. I'm going to go and find the link that I posted to the thingy so that I can be sure that I can get at that. And now I will copy and paste that into our chat here so that you can also link directly to the thingy. And from it, gain power. Or, character sheets. Same thing. You can pretty much the Amber Shadow Knight sheet. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, that has more powers on it. But if you want to worry less, you can just look at the basic but nice character sheet that they have there. These are all PDFs. So if you have trouble with PDFs, let me know and I'll figure something out. But basically, that'll give you sort of point values to work with if you need to kind of figure it out. I need to open a new spreadsheet so that I can keep track of all the insanity that's about to happen. Let me do that, because that would be helpful.
Okay.
So let me open the Excel here, so that way I can actually write things down. Okay. I'm going to start by asking Have you got ideas for characters?
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of.
Good enough. Have you got ideas for your characters' names?
Yes.
If so, then I will need someone. Okay, so I'm actually going to go from my internet. I'm going to go from my internet left to my internet right. And Adam, do you have a character name?
Pass.
Okay, pass. Excellent name. And let's see. Andrew, do you have a character name?
No, I do not.
No, I do not. That's a very Drow name. Okay, and let's see. Clinton, do you have a character name?
Yes. I am Sid Rom or Sid Vilo.
Could you spell that for me, please?
SYDRAMVILO.
Is that one word or two?
2 words.
Okay.
First name, surname.
All right. Okay. Cool. People watching will discover that I know next to nothing about. Will soon discover I know next to nothing about Dark Elves. But that's okay because we're making it up. We're going to make up lots of stuff. Excellent. Okay, Adam has sent across his character's name. I will now change from pass to that. And let's see. And Timothy, do you have a character name?
Yes. Niraz, N-U-R-O-Z.
N-U-R-O-Z. Okay. All right. I'm going to be using this to keep track of the bids. Now here's how this is going to work. When we do, I'm hearing little noises also, which means that either I'm going insane or someone may be trying to chat with someone, and I just have to double check to make sure it's not me. Okay, it's not me.
I think someone was chatting with me out of window. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't hallucinating that, because then we would have problems.
It's
yes. Then and only then will we have problems. So, what I'm going to ask you to do is that we're going to start with the auction for Psyche, and what I want you to do is to privately send me how many points you want to bid initially. That way, only you will know how many points you bid. Now, one important thing about this auction is that when you bid points for any of these 4 attributes, you bid them permanently. It's not like a regular auction where you don't have to pay what you bid. This is actually you saying, I'm setting my Psyche to this number. And I will only announce who is first. And then open bidding may begin, which will be, if you want to outbid this person, then you must say so. So we will always know who is first in any attribute, who has the greatest Psyche, who's the strongest, who has the most endurance, who has the greatest warfare. That will be known, but the rest doesn't necessarily need to be known. You can also spend points after the auction if you so desire. One other thing, it is perfectly okay not to spend no points if you want to be at what's called Amber rank, which is average for an Amberite. That means you're better at it than any ordinary shadow folk. You're pretty much better than anyone in the universe, outside of the place that matters. You can also, if you want to eventually, keep in mind you can, if you don't bid on an attribute, you can, if you want, lower it. You can get 10 points for lowering it to Chaos rank, which is the average for a member of a denizen of the Courts of Chaos, which is the other pole of reality. Amber kind of represents order, Chaos represents guess. And I mentioned Chaos a little bit in the description that I wrote in there. Has anyone not read the little description thing that I wrote in there, where I mentioned Lolth the Courts of Chaos and all that crap? Okay. Because I'm going to be going ridiculously fast, so please stop me and ask if you need me to explain something. I'll be happy to do that.
Okay, can I stop you?
Yes, yes, you can, sir.
2 things first. You say a bid, when you bid something, those points are gone even if you lose that bid. Am I understanding that?
If you send me a bid of 20 points for Psyche, and someone else bids 25, then that means that his Psyche is 25 and yours is 20.
Okay, so then what's the relevance of bidding the highest?
That means
what makes it an auction exactly?
Well, whoever has the whoever is let's say your Psyche is 25, and let's say that Tim's Psyche is 20. This means that you will always, given in a fair fight, be able to beat him in Psyche. Let's say if you're in a mind-to-mind contact, then that's kind of the way this is basically in this diceless game. The idea is that, say for example with Warfare, if you're better at fighting, you win. That's how this works, pretty much. I will also be now. Of course, the key things are there in a fair fight, and if you can't change, so say for example, if you're fighting someone with swords, and you discover they're better at you in Warfare, and it looks like you're going to lose, you could always do something like, say, beat their blade aside and punch them in the face. That changes it to a contest of strength. Or you can just sort of, if your Warfare is decent at least, you can try to just sort of hold them off and try to outlast them, making it a contest of endurance. Or you could just sort of grab them and try to initiate mind-to-mind contact, which kind of requires basically skin, you touch them skin to skin. And then you could turn it into a contest of Psyche, where you try to just basically melt their brain. Does that make sense?
That does make sense. So the points are whatever your first bid, that is where you stand. And then from that point you can up your bid.
You can. Okay. Basically, and what I'm going to be doing is running that like an auction. Those you're going to bid out loud. But I want the initial ones to be private so that it will be a surprise to those. There will be an order of things. There will be a first, second, third, and fourth in these attributes. Let me go ahead and fill in these names that I've just received.
Oh, I should probably type it out, shouldn't I?
And I will go ahead and make sure that I've... this is funny because I just need to... Okay, good. Yes, there we are. Okay. Okay, that's there. And that's there. And... Yes, okay, that one I got. That's good. And, okay, I need to change that. Okay. Ah, yes, I see you've you've gone for apostrophes. Very classy, very good.
I thought that's the Drow thing.
Yes. Yes, apostrophes are a Drow thing. In fact, for all we know, they invented apostrophes. In fact, in this game, they did. We'll say that's where it came from.
None of us were the first person to invent apostrophes.
Exactly. Those elfy bastards. Let's see. All right. MenzAMBERranzan. Okay. All right.
I've got more questions when you're ready.
That's cool. Okay. Yes.
Where should we be looking for, or which of these character sheets should we be looking for powers? Because the only one the basic sheet is just blank.
Look at the Amber and Shadow Knight sheet. The Amber Shadow Knight sheet, because that one actually has them all on it.
Ooh. I see. Interesting.
And I'll get into more specifics about the powers after the attribute auction. But the basics pattern imprint is like as I was describing the pattern, that was essentially the powers of the pattern. That's control of reality. Simple little things like that. Logros mastery involves actually going down to the courts of chaos, which is like I said, on the other end of things. And you can only really assay the Logros if you have shapeshifting, because it is a Let us just say it is a horrible, horrible experience if you go through it, and it requires you to be able to change shape, to be able to survive assaying the Logris. But those who are Logris masters, and those are often in the Courts of Chaos on the other end, have that ability. Instead of walking through Shadow and finding things, they can instead reach through Shadow and pull things to them. That's the basics there. Trump artistry is the ability to draw images, or what they sort of call trumps, because a lot of times they take the form of playing cards, of people or places, and you can basically, if you have that image drawn, then you can concentrate on it, and then once contact is made, you can step through and be there. Or if it's of a person, you can contact them and communicate with them, and that's how trumps basically work. Shape-shifting is kind of pretty much what you expect. You can change shape. They also have things like power words and conjuration. Those are sort of minor, sort of hedge magic type thingies, where you can just power words. You can say a word. It does one thing. And I will throw down examples if anyone wants to buy those, which, like I said, will come afterward. Conjuration, you can make things out of thin air. Sorcery is you can do things that are a little more complicated, spell effects. And I mean, those are the basics. And like I said, if there's more you want to kind of look at, there are things that are cheaper, like broken pattern and such, but they're more dangerous.
Done.
Broken pattern means you went out and have found something.
Eye compelling.
Eye compelling is the advanced version of conjuration. That means you can also create things in people's heads.
Like
bricks. Yeah, that's also a nice little thing, yes.
Or like memories.
Yeah, things like that. Yeah, pretty much. It means you can compel them.
Okay.
So I'm thinking my original concept may not work in the rules of the game. Is it right if I pitch it? Because I'm not sure where to go on basic skills or even powers. Nothing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about concepts before we do the auction, that's perfectly fine. What do you?
Is that all right with anyone else?
I'm okay with that.
Absolutely unacceptable.
Okay.
All right, never mind.
No. What? What was your concept?
Concept is being a Drow contractor and exterminator, creating poisons to essentially rid houses of rock termites, being able to fix plumbing, underground rock plumbing, that kind of stuff.
I think it is an awesome concept, and for whatever reason, you could have been named in some sort of.
That's kind of the funny part of it.
Some sort of thing. It's like, guess who you're related to. You could totally do that if you want.
Okay, let's just on attributes. You were saying warfare is kind of creativity, creating a solution out of nothing. Is that where I should be looking?
Yeah, warfare is, well, let me be more specific. By and large, warfare has to do with tactics, any type of tactics, whether it's battle tactics or whether it's, am I cleverer than this person who designed this lock? So that's so that plays into that there. That's warfare does involve outthinking people, but psyche also there is a little bit of bleed over because psyche involves mental power and the ability to do lots of things with your brain. Psyche also can do sort of raw intelligence, that sort of thing. So it's I guess if you wanted to break it down to D&D-ish stuff, psyche would be closer to intelligence, and warfare would be closer to wisdom in that respect. But also include like dexterity and stuff. It's a portmanteau. Okay, let's get this started so that we can start killing each other, as desired. Let's see. So, does anyone have any? Actually, does anyone have any more questions before we start the auction? Perfectly fine if you do. Okay, let's go. All right. So the first attribute is Psyche, and like I said, this is the raw mental power. This is also kind of how you. This is basically how you power the various powers. How you're able to kind of make a lot of them work. The strength of things you create purely with your mind. Also, it helps you if you're in mental combat. By the way, also, if you like I said, you don't have to spend all your points. If you have points left over at the end, that's considered good stuff, which is sort of kind of like luck and how people perceive you. If you spend more points than you have, which you can do, you will end up with bad stuff, which is also sort of a bad luck side of the spectrum. You can also have zero stuff, which means you spend exactly how many you have. So that's also there. Keep that in mind. All right. Having jumped around enough, I think, let us go to Psyche. All right. I have received already.
Oh, weird.
I have received 3 bids for Psyche. I still, if you are not bidding on Psyche, just private message me saying no bid.
And these have to be integers?
These must be yes. These must be positive, round numbers. Solid integers, yes.
Damn.
I used to know what integers were, and
integers is numbers that aren't fractional or.
Then I took a polynomial in the knee.
Oh
right.
God.
Let's see.
Oh.
Actually, no. It should have been a greater than symbol probably in the knee, but I digress. Yes. Okay. One moment whilst I adjust my spreadsheet here. Yeah, I'm also going to need to put your. You know what I should do? I should put your actual names next to your pretend names, because that will help me to not go crazy. G Plus shows me actual names.
Nice.
So I think that's correct. Okay. Let me make sure I've got that right. Dagnabbit. There's not enough room on this screen. Alright. Let me see here. Yes. I got it. I got that part wrong. Let me change that. There we go. All right, I have all the bids. I just need to write this down. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, someone tried to... Good Lord. Okay. Someone may be joining us. Hang on.
Adam, how do you get the bar with name under your picture?
You go to the Hangout toolbox and you hit the little circle with the guy in it.
Okay, no, just someone's watching us from this. Hi, Lloyd. Okay. All right. So, we have right now, first in Psyche, the strongest of mental ability right now is Rexus Bissell with 31 points. Now, do I hear any higher bids? We have 31. Does anyone want to bid higher than 31? 31
Nope.
Sorry? 31 going once? 31 going twice? Sold. All right. Rexus Bissell is first in Psyche with 31 points. Congratulations and condolences. All right. Our next attribute up for bid is strength. This is basically used for face punchery and ability at hand-to-hand combat without weapons. So go ahead and private message me if you have a strength bid or if you have no bid.
1 second, I'm doing that. I bought a bar. Coolness.
What?
Putting bottom bar name up.
Oh, okay. All right. Bottom bar. I understand now. I thought for a moment you were speaking Czechoslovakian.
No, my Czech is terrible.
Yes. Mine too. I actually forgot that they're two. For a moment, I forgot they're two separate countries now. They are, in fact, two. I was born in an era when Pilsner Urquell came from a single place, and it still comes from a single place, but that single place used to be two places. All right, that's enough of that. Let's see.
Strength.
748. So I think I have.
1 second.
My belief is that I have. All right. Okay. Let me just write this down here, because this will become important in a moment. All right. Let's see. Okay. First in strength, at this point, I hope I pronounced this correctly, is Nuraz with 20 points. So Nuraz at 20 points. Does anyone wish to bid any higher than 20 points?
Nope.
I'll bid 21.
21! 21 from Sid.
22.
22! So highest is 22 right now. Nuraz at 22.
I'll go 23.
23! 23 from Sid. I should probably look and make sure I know whose face that was. That was Sid, yes?
Yes.
Okay, 23 from Sid. Right now, Sid is at 23.
24.
24! 24. Inch by inch we go. Nuraz is now at 24. Do I hear 25? 24 going once. 24 going twice. Nuraz wins the strength auction at 24 points.
Now, question. All those bids that I bid up, that is where my
That is
strength
where your strength is now, yes.
Okay, fantastic.
All right. Now we have endurance. This, once again, is the ability to wait things out. This is the ability to take a lot of punishment. This is the ability to basically keep going no matter what. And you're bidding to be the best at that. And
Quick question. You mentioned something about going negative, becoming chaos and a skill.
Yes. So if you do not bid on an attribute, and it is at amber rank by default, but you can buy that attribute down after the auction. You get 10 points if you take it to chaos rank, or you can get 25 points by taking it to human rank, which means it's the amber equivalent of a couch potato, but it's your average human being. Is kind of what it would be like. Chaos rank, say, would be like the strongest man on Earth, that type of thing. Earth, by the way, is out there as one of the many shadows. I should also mention that in Amber, guns do not work, or at least not very well. and most complicated machines do not work. Magic does. However, the laws can change if you go to a different shadow. And so that is also kind of an important thing to remember. All right.
And you said that is putting it down to chaos or human happens after the auction?
That is correct. That is correct. However, if you're planning to do that, you can still bid the points. That's up to you. It's just that if you don't compensate for it, then you'll have whatever you have over in bad stuff, which means that I get to do terrible, terrible things to you.
Okay. That's exciting.
I want to remind folks that while we cannot see Adam right now, I have actually received instructions from him. So do not panic over the fact that you cannot see him.
Good. I was starting.
Yes. Yes. All right. So let's see. This is the auction for endurance. All right. I'm now going to.
Damn.
I'm going to look carefully to make sure that I have this here. All right. Do I have everybody's? I think I have everybody's.
Should have gone with pre-gens.
All right.
Bid for the pre-gens.
Yes, that's it. Bid for the pre-gens. All right. Right now, this is fascinating. The person who is currently first in endurance is once again Rexus Bissell with 5 points. He has a whole 5 points in endurance.
I'll bid 10.
Is the most enduring person in the multiverse right now. With 5 points. Who's bidding 10?
What am I supposed to do? It's a passive stat. How many times do you roll poison resistance in the average game?
It is.
I'm gonna endure all over it. You know, you don't.
Who is that? I'm sorry. Did someone just say they bid 10?
I'll bid 10.
All right. Princess is that an I or an L?
It's an apostrophe.
Okay, Princess J bids 10. Right now, she is the most enduring person in the multiverse. So that's 10 points. So anyone want to bid higher than 10?
I would, but I'm too lazy. I have no endurance.
11.
11? Oh, wait, who said 11?
That was me. Niraj.
Niraj has bid 11.
I'll go to 12, I guess.
Oh.
I just love
13.
Oh my god, okay, wait a minute. First of all, who said 12 because I couldn't see anyone's mouth moving?
15.
This is really weird. I'm having trouble seeing who's bidding. Okay.
Princess bid 12 and then went to 15.
Actually, I bid 13 in between.
Okay, so that's 12, and then Sid just bid 13. Is that right?
No, Sid bid 15.
15. Okay.
Niraj bid 13.
Niraj bid 13. Okay. All right, I've got the bids here now. Since we've now announced them, I'm going to just catch up to make sure that I've got this right. I have John, since it's all been said now. I have Jalnaxa at 12. I have Bissell still at 5, hanging in there. I have Sid at 15, and I have Niraj at 13. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, so our top bid right now is Sid at 15.
Not Sid.
I bid 15.
Not Sid. Okay, so apparently I didn't have it right. Okay, let's back up a second. So I have.
Oh, yeah, check the chat.
Yeah, let us check to make sure. I see that Jalnaxa has sent me 15. Okay, so Sid, yep. What did you bid before? What was the last thing you remember?
Sid bid nothing.
Sid bid nothing.
Okay.
All right. All right. See, this is what happens when I see one. It's weird because I saw one person's face and someone else was speaking. This is incredibly odd. So my apologies. for that. So Sid has bid nothing. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm out of this.
As far as vocally bid nothing. Okay. All right. All right. I am now. I have reset you to what you originally sent me on that.
Thank you.
Now, and I have Niraz at 13. I have Rexus at 5, and I have Jalnaxa at 15. Do I have that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Man, I love doing these over G+. Okay. No. I know what I'm adding to my notes to self. All right. Top bid right now for endurance is 15. Does anyone wish to bid any higher? And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, you know what, it's going to be easier if you can go ahead and say it if you want, but if, from this point on, when we're bidding, go ahead and put it in the chat so I can read what's going on. Yay!
Kind of wondering about that.
Remember, I promised chaos. All right. Okay. I'm going, so 15 going once, 15 going twice, 15 going thrice. Princess Jalnaxa is first in endurance. And from the way that just went, you'll be glad of it. All right. Okay. Now, we have the final attribute, which is warfare. And again, go ahead and send me your initial bids privately, and I will actually mark them down as though I know what I'm doing.
And quick recap on warfare.
Warfare is skill at tactics. This means how good you are with weapons. This means how good you are at chess. This means how good you are at picking a lock.
Okay.
Things of that nature. If you're better at fighting hand to hand than someone else, which is usually determined with warfare, with weapons at least, then you will probably win. Okay. Now, I received instructions. Now, Adam, I received instructions from you earlier. Do you wish me to continue with those instructions now?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, let's start at this.
Okay, go ahead and.
I thought I was going to be in the lavatory longer than I was.
Okay, no worries. All right. That is interesting. Okay. Moment.
I don't think I'm going to win this one with 5.
It's entirely possible. You never know. Okay. All right. What I have here is I have Andrew and Adam. I have Jalnaxa and Rexus tied at 20 as for first place. And so right now they're both tied, which is possible, but do we have any more bids?
I'll jump to 25.
Okay, and I just want to make sure I confirm that right. That was Andrew?
Yep.
All right. All right, I have Andrew at 25. Any more bids?
26.
27.
Okay, hang on. Someone just asked me a question. The short answer is no.
Okay.
All right, yes, please put the, those of you bidding publicly, please put them in the chat so that I can make sure I don't get confused. All right. Good. Okay. All right, yes, it's up to 29 now. Andrew is sitting at 29. Do I have any more bids? 30, we have Adam at 30.
Okay.
This is like watching a very slow race. Oh, we have Andrew at 40. Okay, I've got 40. Andrew at 40.
One sec.
All right. You can take a moment to think about it. I'm going to return a private message real quick.
I need to math real fast.
Ah, I understand. It is difficult when it is a long trip to the math lab, and one cannot get a hit of math. So you have to kind of generate it yourself in your cranium. You have people mathing crazily. And have we completed our venture into numerology?
Yes.
And so the arithmomancy is complete.
All right.
If the,
Wait.
no, the numbers are still moving. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with my bid.
Okay, I have Andrew at 40.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 40 going once, 40 going twice, 40 going 3 times. All right, congratulations, Andrew. You have 40 for your warfare, or Rex's Pistols warfare, and I will set Adam's warfare to 30. All right. My God, I hope the rest of this game isn't nearly this exhausting. All right.
This game.
Wait, there's a game?
Yours.
Oh my God, there's a game. Yes, let's do that. Okay, so now you have hopefully written down your various thingies, and so what I will need is if you wish to purchase powers or what have you. This is the interesting part because I need to kind of figure that out. If you don't want folks to know what you're getting, you can go ahead and send that to me privately, either here or in a message via the G+, which I will also pick up since I'm on G+ right now. So you can go either way. Okay. And if you want me to explain anything a little bit more in depth, I will be glad to.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. If you have a thing you would like me to explain more in depth, I will be glad to do so. Is there anything you would... Okay, first of all, oh my God. Is there anything anyone would like me to explain publicly?
Pattern in print.
Okay. I'm going to turn to the page that says pattern in print so that I can go over the powers in more detail. Oh my God. Okay. Note to self, do not run any more Throne Wars over G+. All right. Okay, here we go. Now we're doing this. Okay, pattern imprint. That's going to be... Come on. Yeah, page 20. Scrolling down to the appropriate page. All right. I think I'm scrolling down to the appropriate page, but it just keeps going. Why does it just keep going? This book is trying to mock me. All right, come on.
5-second question. Do you need the basic before you purchase the advanced?
Yes. However, the advanced includes the... Well, I mean, not really. I mean, the advanced includes the basic. I'll put it that way. So
Okay.
The point totals you see there means you got basic along with advanced.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. I have a page number. That will help. Or is supposed to help anyway. Alright, so pattern imprint abilities include traveling through shadow. Basically, you change minor things that lay in your path. So let's say you, the player, decide that over the next hill will be a patch of blue flowers. Around the next corner is a jagged rock face. In the next village, there's a county fair. Down that alley is a shop dealing in obscure weapons. And by such minor changes, you can move closer to what you seek. So you go walking, or you go riding, or driving, or whatever, and you change you basically change it in your head, and this changes in the landscape. Some places are difficult to get to, barred by monsters, hazards, or whatever, because people can set things like that up. Traveling through shadow is always easier than taking your own path. Following a traveler through shadow is always easier than taking your own path. So if you're following after someone, then that is one way to do it. It's just basically moving through shadow, it says here, which is basically the way it's done is, the shadow walk is the easy way. So you're riding by changing small subtle details. You're riding through the woods of Shadow Earth. Around the corner, you might expect to see a green jay instead of a blue jay. That one detail is an easy change, and that's shadow walking. It's easy but slow. Hell riding is doing that faster, basically. In that case, you hold on to the one detail, and everything else changes. So let's say you're on horseback and you're trying to get somewhere fast. So let's say instead you had a blue jay turned into a green jay. In a hell ride, you focus on a detail, changing the whole world around it. You spot a blue jay and you decide to enter another shadow, completely different from Shadow Earth, but where blue jays still fly. It's hard, but it's fast, so it can be dangerous. Let's see. Basically, you can try to walk to a shadow of your description. So you can tell me, for example, I want to go to a place that's inhabited by Lewis Carroll creatures, and we can do that. You can walk towards someone that you know. You can say, I want to find Princess Jalnaxan. If she hasn't taken steps to try to conceal where she is, then you will start moving in her direction through shadow by trying to seek her that way. You can move toward an object. I want to track down some scuba gear. For whatever reason, that's the example they gave. Or a situation, like I want to find a place with a good bar fight, but where I won't seriously hurt anybody, and where I can't be hurt too badly. Let's see. What else does it say? Infinity. Basically, this is how you get to alternate realities. You can pretty much go wherever you want. Also, the strange effect, the longer you stay in a shadow, the stronger it becomes. You can also lead others through shadow. Like I said, if someone's following you, then they don't have to have the ability to do it themselves. Different shadows also will have different time flows sometimes as well. The further out you go, either the slower or faster time is. So that's another thing to kind of watch for. And let's see. Yeah, you can also wander to, like I said, if you want to have a thing, you just go and say, oh, this next tree stump will have, let's say it's even a thing you have a connection to, like my sword that I lost back when I was fighting in Amber. You walk around if you have a personal connection to it, you just walk around it, and in the next tree stump you find your sword. You can do that with pattern imprint. And let's see, if you're in Amber itself, of course, it's a little harder. You have to actually get a little further out through the tunnels before you can start using it. So it basically it kind of lets you muck with probability when you're out in shadow. You can also use the pattern as a defense a little bit in your head if you kind of walk it in your mind. If you only have basic pattern imprint, it's not as powerful as if you have advanced pattern imprint, but you can still try to hold the image of the pattern to try to defend yourself psychically against something. And also, anyone who has walked the pattern before has the ability to do it again. Granted, it still might kill you because it's dangerous, but it's less likely because you've done it before. And also, there's the whole thing where if you've walked the pattern, you can deliver a blood curse, which, as you're dying, you can essentially give them 10 points of bad stuff in the form of a curse that you give them with your...
If we tell you what you want, can you build it in our sheets within our point cost? I think you have a lot more systems mastery than you can impart on us in any reasonable time frame.
That sounds like a great idea. Having just looked down at the clock and looked down
Having built a lot of people's character sheets in Fate, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, tell me what you want, and I will help facilitate it. Because yeah, totally. Because I just all I did there was I was just reading down a list and leaving stuff out. All right, I'm now reading chats here, so I'm going to go ahead and yet somehow still we have 3 viewers. Thank you so much for not abandoning us.
Someone died at their keyboard.
Keep that stream going.
Let's see.
Hey, we have the stream for another 6 hours.
Yeah, I know. That's right.
We're gonna keep this going.
Yeah.
Only
6 hours.
roller jam.
We've not yet begun the game.
All right. See, I have for the most part the last time I ran this, it was not so much of a loggerheads thing, and so it was a little bit easier, and also these things are much simpler to run in person, as one might have noted. But anyway, let's see. Although actually no, we still would have gone through a lot of this in person. Let's see. Okay, I'm just reading what people have written, and I am attempting to throw down some information, so that I can see what we've got here. Okay.
So what does the demon in the rose look like?
I'm sorry. What is what?
I'm gonna ask other characters stuff so you can focus.
Ah, good. Yes, feel free.
So what does the demon in the rose look like, and how long has he been drowning it up?
Oh, him?
Yep.
He's big and he's got a shaven head, and he's only actually I don't know what the ages are like because I'm not that familiar with Drow.
10 million years.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Parsecs.
It's kind of as long as one needs.
3 light years. He's 3 light years.
3 light years old.
Or with their dark years, because he lives in the Underdark.
Yes.
Yes, 3 dark years.
3 dark years.
And I think yeah, that's about what I got so far. Yeah, I'm still working on some stuff, and how much of that I'm going to keep secret from you lot.
Well, tell us what you don't keep. And the secrets are what you don't tell us. Someone's echoing.
Well, I don't know. I think he is actually an heir to the throne. One of the... Maybe a bastard prince or something.
Yeah, here potentially everyone is.
Indeed.
Fantastic. So if you do /2, you just need to include somebody's first initial.
Oh, that's good.
Cool.
I just did /2J, it went to Jim. /2A, it went to Adam, and then he left, so maybe I kicked him out.
Oh, he's back. Good.
Why would you do such a thing?
So it's my drowish nature.
If we did /2A, who would it go to?
That's an excellent question that I don't have to deal with.
Just do AD or AN. I bet that would figure it out.
Who's getting the... Oh. No exact match is found.
Someone is echoing.
Uh-oh. I lost my bottle opener.
No!
So, or...
Tragic.
Excuse me, I think I need to go turn on a light.
Ah, okay. Yes, feel free. Well, we're in the Underdark, so it's all right. But you know,
we appreciate your permission.
Yes, yes, yes.
AI.
It's very kind. Yes, very magnanimous of me. Let's see. Hang on, playing with this a little bit. See, now I'm attempting to math, and it's a horrifying concept because of some things that I need to open here. Ah, there we are. Okay, good. I wondered where that went. All right. Timothy has sent me some things, and I wish to ask him: is that all you wish to? Is that all you wish to get? You may. And I'm being vague here, so that you can tell me whether that is the case. Oh, good lord! He just vanished.
Well, you were too hard on him.
I know. Is that all
And
you're getting?
we know he wasn't the one causing the echo.
What just happened here?
We're switching to Fiasco.
Apparently, no. I think we've got that covered from the outset. Let's see. Tim, did you send me all of the things that you wished to get?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. I have that on record. So 1 down, 3 to go. I just want to check this out. Hang on. Someone oh, there's a question there. Hang on. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. Let's see. That one's in the Shadow Knight book. Hang on just a second.
Oh.
Artifact creatures.
All right. Assumption. It's going to be all right. Yes, let's just. You know what? I'm going to treat it the way that I believe it is to be treated. Okay. I'm going to send someone a question now. And if you don't see it, that's okay. It was probably not meant for you.
Probably not.
Scroll through, see whose eyes are moving.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. Oh, I like it.
Let's see.
I have a question.
Yes.
To what extent does good stuff and bad stuff affect characters?
Well, generally speaking, a lot of times, say for example, if you're really close in an attribute contest and you're doing things to try to give yourself an edge, and so if it's really hard to tell who's going to win, then good stuff or bad stuff will help sort of push that in one direction or the other. Also, if there's a point where I have to decide something that would ordinarily be done randomly, good stuff or bad stuff helps me decide that as well.
So 5 points might come into play. 15 points are definitely going to come into play. 1 or 2 points might not.
Well, I'm going to try to see to it that any number of points at least makes an appearance, but yes, 1 to 2 points would be considerably less troublesome than, say 5 or 15.
Okay.
Okay. I also have a question. What's an example of an artifact or creature?
Okay. Hang on just a second. So, for example, an artifact or a creature. Let's see. In one of the books, a character has a sentient strangling cord, basically, that he wears around his wrist, and he tells it to do things, and it goes and does things for him. An artifact or a creature. It could be any number of things. I once heard about somebody having a skateboard that they could help them shape shadow as they skate along things. Seriously, it's basically Do you want an animal companion? You could have that, and it can do things.
Panther.
If you wish to buy off the artifacts and creatures list, which should also be one of the worksheets here.
So how many points is 2 scimitars and a panther?
2 scimitars and a panther. Well, if you want to get 2
God damn it!
depends on how awesome you want them to be.
Well, obviously one glows with fire and the other is ice.
This is like watching a Bond film for 60 minutes and then they go over a loop-de-loop and there's a slide whistle.
So it's like watching the original Casino Royale. I can understand that. Let's see. So, for example, if you wanted to give them any of the abilities, like, let's see, one is fire and the other is ice. Yeah, you'd probably want to give them... good lord.
Don't spend too much brain power on this.
Extra damage, or double damage, or deadly damage. So there, yes, it can be done if you really want to. You do realize that conversation you're having isn't in private, right?
Oh, I realize.
Okay,
For sure.
There's a reason.
I think we're getting the rivalries already beginning.
Yes, I can feel it. I can feel it.
I sure know someone I'm going to choke like a chicken.
I feel your hatred. It's glorious. Okay.
Everybody in town hates that asshole with the panther.
Yeah, bastard! How dare he!
Never picks up after his panther. Just everybody wants to kill him.
Yes. Let me do a thing here. I gotta do a thing here because I'm going to try to overcome the ADD long enough to actually figure out this. It'd be nice if we actually get to start playing. So I need to actually get this.
Wait, we're gonna play a game?
Yeah, apparently there's. I heard a rumor. Okay, let me look at this. This is just only funny to me because I can't specify what I'm looking at or talking about. But I have to keep talking in order for my brain to work. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people.
You're like a shark.
Yes.
Mental shark.
I am a shark of the mind. I'm a mind shark. Yes.
So for everything I heard about Amber, I didn't realize it takes so long to get into her.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was very...
She's,
Any of you guys ever played Noblest before? It's similar.
Trickier than others. Alright. So that is there. And let me make sure I am assigning that to the correct person. Alright. Alright. Okay.
You guys see the new episodes of Community? They're very good.
Oh, excellent. I'm still way behind on Community.
I stopped after season 3.
5 and 6 are good. 4 was terrible.
Well, I didn't much care for season 3.
I was on season 3, you asshole.
Sorry.
Apology accepted.
It just got to the point where they weren't real people anymore, and it was like watching a cartoon.
They were real people to begin with?
They felt like real people in the first season.
Who the fuck is echoing?
Yeah, there's a lot of echo.
Let me try something.
Not me. I have headphones.
Me too. Hey, maybe it was... I don't hear an echo now.
I hear no echo.
Either it was Clinton or Jim fixed it.
Jim, were you echoing again?
Do you hear an echo now?
Let me see.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, guess whose fault that is then? Okay, I have put in the wire so that I can. I put the wire
Probably
directly into my brain.
Blame someone else. Either way.
Yes.
I've got headphones, but yeah, I'll take the blame if no one else wants to.
No, it seems we found out it was Jim.
Yes.
Was the culprit.
Apparently, it's my fault.
Jim.
This is a this is a blue microphone. Damn it! It's supposed to be too expensive to have problems like this. Let's see. All right, so I wrote those things down. That's good. Good lord. All right.
I'm kind of disappointed the bar at the bottom of the screen can't give you a better or longer character description.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is no
There's.
one talking, or is my audio out?
Your
audio's
audio
out.
must be out.
You're probably
It doesn't
audio.
help if we tell him his audio.
Yes. Your
Good point.
audio is out! Quickly, yell at him
Well,
to see if he can hear.
He might be able to hear some. Well, who was it who said they were in the Midwest? He might be able to hear me. If I raised my voice, everyone in the Midwest should be able to hear me, right?
Yeah. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. What do I still have to write down? God. All right. I'm going to look very carefully over here so that I see what I have. All right. Breaking out the calculator. Okay. I need to see. All right. I need to communicate with a person on this. Okay.
Andrew, can you hear us now?
No. We can't hear you.
No. There is no sound. There is only despair.
There's only Zool.
Oh,
Yes,
now we can hear
that
you.
I heard. Yes. You had to. Clearly, you had to invoke the Hittites.
And
Okay.
yes, goes with the traveler, all that nonsense.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
I've got my bottom banner where I want it to be.
that's good because that's the most difficult thing, positioning. All right. Let me see here. I know I keep saying that. All right. I'm scrolling through. What I'm doing right now is I'm scrolling through messages and writing down things that I see people have, so that I have a picture of what they can do. Let's see. Okay. All right.
Nope. You gotta do /2 space, Jim. Adam.
Ah, good. There we go. Andrew, I think you might have just said that publicly.
Yeah,
That-
no, I am aware.
Just want to let you know.
That is satire.
Like a
Just in
chicken.
case.
I'll choke you like a chicken before you get a chance to do that.
No! Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Was I okay? Yes, right. Stuff. All right. Okay.
We should have a loading screen for this. That'd be.
I know this is the loading screen. Welcome, viewers, to the loading screen of eternity. And we're down to 2 viewers now. I just want everyone to know that.
We just lost a third of our fans.
I know. Oh my God. Lloyd had to.
They're gonna cancel us.
So that was part of it. Okay. So I have. Okay, I have 2 of the characters. I think I'm actually going to say whose characters I think I have all the information on, and then you can message and you can tell me if I'm incorrect as far as having your information. I believe I have all the information. Thus, well, actually, yeah, I want you to look into my mind and tell me if I have all your information. No, my belief currently is that I have all the information for Andrew and for Timothy.
Yes.
For Rex and Veneras. And so the other 2 are still in discussion. So I just wanted to check that out. Okay.
Will you prioritize the other guy?
Would you like me to prioritize? I can prioritize the other guy. That's perfectly fine.
Awesome.
If you so desire.
Neuros. Sorry, I'm mixing up names here.
That's okay. We're down to 1. We're down to 1 viewer now.
The pressure
I think it might be my Drow goatee.
Don't worry.
Oh man, that's a good Drow. You can tell he's an evil Drow.
Yeah, shouldn't it be white?
Oh shit!
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's a beard. Well, yes, but then he's supposed to have he's supposed to be purple, for goodness sake.
He's a color negative.
Yes.
Of a Drow.
Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull up this other worksheet real quick.
Drow with green hair.
All right.
That totally doesn't work.
Let's see. Just to simplify things. Oh my God. There's a link of some kind.
It's a strange link.
It is. It is. These happen.
Can I ask a question without it being too distracting?
Sure, you can ask.
All right. I'm looking at character work, or the creature or worksheet. Shadow manipulation, quotation marks, mold reality. Does that mean reshape or like,
it kind of does.
Moldy.
It's very localized. Yeah, reshape.
Okay. That's unfortunate because as a contractor, being able to create mold in an area would be pretty awesome.
You can. It can create mold. It just would be very close to where it physically is that the mold is created.
Make it spread.
Okay.
Eye patch. Yeah, it's classic.
Yes. It's you'd think that Apple would run out of ideas, but apparently.
I've apparently lost my eye in the war.
That's entirely possible.
Or a mistake with your panther.
Yeah.
No, I didn't spend the points for a panther.
You didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
He is not currently panthered.
that was a hypothetical panther in Two Scimitars.
Hypothetical panther.
Yes.
So you're not like the Mike Tyson of the Drow.
I love that band. I really like what they're doing.
It was Schrodinger's panther. Okay. Yeah.
The
President.
cat in this box is simultaneously is and is not a douchebag.
Yeah. So for anyone who may be watching and wondering, either now or at some point in the future, there's texting back and forth going on in the private chat, which is why there doesn't seem to be anything going on much right now, because I'm just hammering out a thing. Okay.
I'm forgetting.
We can practice our meditation now. Focus.
Focus. Focus. Focus. All right. I know this may sound alarming, but I'm actually hoping to start shortly.
Wait, get out of here.
I know. I don't want to alarm anyone.
This game may begin. Seatbelt fastened.
Yes. not to go too fast or anything. But ah!
Oh, internet never changed. The internet has an endless capacity for outrage.
What is it this time?
The Batgirl 28 variant comic. People are pissed that DC pulled it. And I love comic books. I just can't muster any fucks to give.
Yeah, DC. Well, actually, it's not DC. It's nothing against them, really. But I don't know. I'm in a similar situation, though. What I'm gonna say.
Wait, Tommy Wiseau has a new TV show on Hulu? This might be the greatest thing that ever happened.
On Hulu, anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah. Though I've never actually seen The Room.
Me neither. I've heard way too much about it.
Oh,
He,
I've seen a ton of clips.
Me too. Yeah, so a few clips.
he had a AMA today on Reddit, which was very confusing. It was easy to lose yourself in the madness of that man's mind.
Alright.
Like, somebody tried explaining the plot of the room to me once, and I just, who knows.
I think I just confused myself about one thing regarding someone's character, so I'm going to ask someone going to send someone a message right now.
Shit, I forgot the 2 again.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, sure.
Woo!
Of course you
Yeah,
did.
ladies.
Of course you did.
This is all mind games.
Yeah.
It's already
All
begun.
of them at once. Let me see here. All right. So I've got. Okay. Let me see here. Yes.
And the part of Andrew is now being played by his eye patch.
Yes. That's awesome how he gets it to hover there. Wait, hang on.
Okay, sorry about that.
Don't worry, I think this is mostly a psychic battle at the moment. And it's
It
all happening in
probably is,
one
yeah.
brain.
An incredibly
Yeah.
psychic battle. Let me see here. I know I keep saying that rather a lot.
Well, it's not like we're not gonna win.
Wow, is my math bad or what?
Writing. Make sure that I write these things in too. Yes. There we go. Make sure the private messaging remains private.
Can you explain how allies work in the game?
Yes.
We don't have any allies.
So, if you buy allies, that means that there are powerful NPCs that are allies to you. That's basically it. So, ally in Amber, which is the 1-point version, means that there's someone important in the city who might be a functionary of some kind that you have basically in your pocket. An Amber devotee, a court friend, means that someone that's actually part of the royal court. And devotees are actual royal family members. So that's basically what those are. Amber devotee would be more relevant here, as the Chaos devotee is on the other end of the universe. But could still come into play if you want.
Interesting.
Provided we, do stuff.
At some point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to make this clean, but... Shit.
Oh, sure, no, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
I am perfectly fine to continue and try to actually do this until such time as I have to fall over.
Okay, awesome.
Which will be sometime between 10:30 and 11. But I am learning very valuable things through this experience.
It's really intriguing. It's a tough setup for a one shot, is what it seems.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Is this the first time you've run this on an online?
This is the first time I've run a Throne War attempting to incorporate all the powers. That's kind of the thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell the next time I try to do this, which may or may not happen at some point. I think I'm going to decide some things ahead of time for everyone. That will make it much easier.
You could always do a priority system.
Yeah. Well, it's like basically I'm going to say, okay, X number. It's like, okay, you have 50 points. Everyone has pattern imprint, something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what they recommend in the book too.
Oh, is it? That's good to know. It's been a while since I've read the book. Let's see. All right. Good lord. Okay.
And can you double up on allies? Does that do anything, or is it just a stick on?
Yes. So basically, the more allies you buy, the more of them you have.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let me see here, real quick.
Now you say that.
I know, I say real quick.
What you mean is another hour, maybe?
Good God.
Sorry.
I'll go down and make myself some sandwiches.
No, I'm on a. Yeah. I'm not on the ground floor. I could quickly. No, never mind.
Reminds me of when I tried to run Traveler at GammaCon. Ran for 7 people. I'm like, does anybody have any experience generating Traveler characters? And they're all like, no, we're all new.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, it's alright. I thankfully I have I have a ridiculous amount of patience to a certain extent, though it may not look like it. Let me see here. All right.
Hoping I'm not trying that.
Oh no! It's no. Believe me, I'm upset at myself. That's basically all I'm for.
Okay, we're upset with you too.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's good to have solidarity. Okay.
Wow, hold on. That last message didn't get sent. Son of a bugger. All right, 1 second.
That's okay. That's okay. I can work briefly on my communications with Adam, who we're also finishing up, because I have not been doing that because I was trying to figure stuff out. All right. Yes, okay. All right. I'm just going to work out Adam, if you like, what I'm going to work out is a quick package, and which I will. That sounds terrible. What I will work out is a quick bit of information, which I will send to you, and hopefully this will, and you can tell me if it is acceptable. All right. Let's see. Okay. Just going to construct something real. I'm just going to construct something. All right. Points. Yes, I have a spreadsheet in front of me. I'm going to go to sheet 2. We'll do that. All right. Okay. Okay, dude, I hope this posts. You can tell me if this is acceptable.
No, not at all. Not even remotely.
Damn it.
Completely unacceptable.
Oh, great. Well, I just sent Adam a message. It left just as I was sending him a message.
Crap. Guess we should get ready to send it again.
All right.
Here he is.
Here he is. Okay. Okay, Adam, I'm about to send you a message. You can tell me if this is acceptable.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
I don't know what those
Sweet.
words mean. Just let me play.
Okay.
It's not very charming. Golden books.
That's all right. Basically, well, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and explain all of them, but because I don't want to, I don't want to cause you any more agony than has already been visited upon all of us. But these are just things I picked out real quick, basically. All right. Okay. All right. Good. Okay. I'm going to copy and paste this information I just got here so that I have a record of that. And I think, strangely enough, we're almost there.
Incredible.
I know. I don't believe it yet either, but hold on.
Oh wait, no, I need to completely redesign my entire character.
Sure.
Yeah, can I re-roll real quick?
Maybe we should just start at the whole auction again from the beginning.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side, right?
I'm gonna take human and all of my stats and have 180 points of powers.
Yeah. Sure, why not? All right.
What kind of moron would do that?
Kind of would die quickly.
I can't imagine anyone being that though.
All right. Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch! Jim, I think your math is wrong on my side.
Is it?
Yeah.
Just give him bad stuff or good stuff. Come on.
Yeah, I mean it's let me see here.
Yeah.
I just wish
Sorry,
I
I shouldn't
backseat.
backseat GM here, but that's just like.
But pull your shit together, Jim.
Wait.
No,
Hold on.
I don't want you to give me advantages I don't have or shouldn't have.
Well, let me double check something here then, because all right, hang on a second. I'm going to I'm gonna send you this just so that I make sure I've one item at a time to make sure I've got it right.
I
Oh,
just told my players for Savage Worlds tomorrow we're going to be doing a drinking game. Liquor. Sips for shaken, shots for wounds.
ooh, I like it.
Not bad. All
It's a
right.
lot safer than some
No,
of the drinking.
your math's right, Jim.
Aha!
Wait, I thought that was only 20, not 25.
Ah, okay. All right. All right. Yes, I thought that we were sitting there in the correct. Yes. So yes, we are where you think you are.
Awesome.
All right. And that message I just gave you, you can work on as we go because we're going to start this damn thing.
All right.
Hurrah.
Yay! Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Now that we well, but however, since we have just wandered in so far, does anyone need a bio break or anything of that nature?
Yeah, I'm stepping away for just
Yeah.
all of 40.
Okay. I am going to step away for just a moment, and then perhaps we will actually attempt to do something.
Okay.
My apologies thus
Going to,
far
grab a quick snack.
for the weirdness, but yeah, we all learn. We all learn. We learn terrible, terrible things. I'll be back in a moment.
It's funny, Bob Vila does not have a really memorable accent.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I have already learned quite a lot in this attempt. See that with the previously when I ran the first Amber thing and it didn't actually make it to the web. The reason why things were faster is because it was just a general scenario. It was just something I was throwing at people, and I did a shortcut that would not have been possible here. However, I have seen the way that I could do a shortcut for this that would work, so that I will know to do that next time. And that's basically just to like I said before, just set out. It's like, okay, you have X, Y, and Z. You know, maybe you can still do the auction, but yeah.
Yeah, I really like the auction.
Yeah.
That is fun, yeah. It's also really interesting. Yeah, go on.
I think maybe coming into it with an idea of powers, so
All right, I'm free.
you kind of know how much they have to bid with.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, so basically, yeah, that so this is lesson that was lessons for next time. So We just are waiting for Andrew to get back, and then we can go ahead and actually attempt to, like, do stuff. In the okay. All right. Okay. Just going to stare balefully into the camera until he returns.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Where were you the night your faith in gaming died?
Oh God, the same place I was when I started gaming.
It all looks the same. I don't know what's happening.
Time is gone. Up is down.
All
Black
time
is
gone.
white.
Oh.
There is no space. There is no matter.
Yeah, basically. All right. So I'm going to actually start just asking a few basic questions here. Everyone will have received a summons to the chambers of the Queen at this point. Now, do you all go, or do some of you not go? Which is entirely fine
Let's
if you do
split
not
the
go.
party.
You
It's
can
not
split.
a party. You see, that's the thing.
Yes, you can
I
split
think-
if you wish, but you just need to let me know.
I'm going.
Excuse me, Jim, if you don't mind me saying, if this is at all like the books, then it's not really a party game. It's more like a paranoia game
It is more like a paranoia game, yes.
where you're actually trying to off each other and/or defeat each other somehow.
This
to
particular,
gain
yes,
the
this is
throne.
the Throne War variant, so yes. This is going to be everyone vying for the same thing. However, you could talk it out and work it out if you want. It's totally up to you.
Well, I'm already working on a renovation project in the Palace of the Queen, so I'm
Yes.
practically there anyway.
You were surprised to find that...
You had a really good contract for how you run the palace.
Yeah.
And now you just the six.
I mean, there is a terrible outbreak of stone termites in the palace, and
Okay.
it's the least I can do to serve my queen.
Yeah, stone termites are it's particularly it's stone termite season has been really bad this year.
It has. It's been especially damp in the cave.
Yeah, so that's a problem.
I think I've been surprised at the summons because of my potentially illegitimate nature. Not potentially, let's just say illegitimate nature.
Sure. Why not? All right.
But, whatever, a chance to sit on the throne.
Right, yeah, why not?
There you go.
So,
Yeah.
so at least the three of you are going to be there, and we'll find out from Andrew if he is there when he appears. I am just looking. I have to look up a thing real quick so that I have the. I just have to look up a page and be on that page because I need to have this for reference. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. So.
Perhaps Andrew was just killed by ninjas.
That would be
He
unfortunate.
can show up late.
He can show up late.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, I don't know if I believe
Good
it.
timing.
He might
It's
not
a
be
ninja
back.
just put on his skin.
Okay. I hate when that happens.
The worst.
Let's see. There it is, 135. Okay. All right. And all right. There it is. Okay. Yes. So yeah, just to get you. So Andrew, just get you up to speed. There has been a summons to the Queen's chambers at this point.
Oh,
And the question is, do you go?
of course I go.
All right. Okay. Everyone is there. All right. So what you're basically issued into this. This is quite possibly the first time any of you have been in this room. You have.
I know I haven't.
It is basically there's a very sumptuous sitting room. Then you go through that and into a place that has it's got a nice wide fireplace and overstuffed chairs and a large bed. It's one of those affairs that has those sort of that gauzy thing that comes down over a bed and is suspended from the ceiling. It's like a curtain, but you can kind of see through it, and it's got a little spider web motif on it. That has been drawn aside so that the Queen is visible. There's a host of guards in the room, and also in the room, just sort of off to the side, is the Lady Fiella, who is essentially it's kind of basically her this term I'm looking for, sort of her seneschal. She handles kind of legal stuff, affairs of state, that sort of thing. And I would like everyone to describe to me, and I'm going to start with, again, on my internet left with Adam. Describe to me and to everyone else your character and what would be known to the others of your character and kind of where you are standing.
All right. Princess Jelnaxa is wearing one of those new fangled metal dresses everyone is talking about. She's flanked by royal guards, and she's checking herself out in a small compact mirror. And then making some small talk with Sid about how much his project is going over budget.
Yes.
Not in an angry way, but just like how can you find so many stone termites? That sort of thing.
It is termite season. All right.
We don't have seeds. We're under.
It's damp.
Do you know how long a dark year is?
No, I don't
Still
think
trying to
anybody
figure that
does.
out.
The by the calendar on the stone pinnacle outside. But Andrew, please describe. Tell us of what your character looks like and describe what that.
He is,
person
very, very lean to the point where one might even call him skeletal. He looks like he doesn't have much of any sort of muscle to him. Looks just like a twig. But he has a 3-foot-long beard that is white, as all Drow hair are, apparently.
Can be.
I don't think
all Drow white hair, canon, done.
No, mine. I got this strawberry thing going on here.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, if you're like one of those neo ravers, but no, he's got a couple of books with him under his arms. Kind of looks kind of bored. Everyone knows him to be some sort of a scholar.
Okay.
But yeah, he's just kind of there.
Okay. And let's see, Clinton, go ahead and describe your character.
Okay. I'm Sid. I am short, squat, kind of repulsive to the eyes. Older, balding with my flecks of black in my hair. My gray hair is going black. And grimy teeth from smoking lichen cigars pretty much at all times.
All right. Good. Ah, I seem to have missed a quick detail here, but I'll get that in a moment. And Timothy, go ahead and describe your character.
Those cigars are a filthy habit, says Niraz. As he steps into them, he's a massively strong-looking dark elf. He's got a shaven head, and he wears heavy clothing, a pair of heavy gloves, and he's known for his skill in unarmed combat and his viciousness.
All right. Sorry, just realized there was one thing I needed to write down here real quick. Okay, got that. And got the other on the other page. Okay, cool. All right. So at this point, the queen seems to be struggling to sit up at this point. She's going like. She looks really bad.
I smile at that.
Excuse you. Servants!
Yes, one of her...
Stand here. I just ordered one of my servants to just deal with this.
Yeah. One of the servants quickly rushes over and attempts to just put pillows and stuff under her head so that it makes it a little easier to sort of gently help her up. And her mask is basically she's basically got what, for lack of a better term, we will call the wasting, that's a wonderful sci-fi and fantasy trope which we're using here as well. She looks horribly shriveled and prune-like right now, and she does not have a lot of time left. This is basically my interpretation of the Drow here is that they, when they get really old, they have the Dick Clark syndrome, where they look really really respectably young for quite a while, and then they crash. And she's in the final stages of crash at this point. She is reaching forward toward nobody in particular. Her hand out. She seems to be sort of half blind.
Out with it, mother.
I will step forward and take her hand and tell her that it's good that you summoned all of us but why? You know, it's good to see you, but why?
My time is done. One of you must take up the mantle.
I will. Got it. Done.
It will be mine.
And she seems to be grasping at something around her neck that she seems to be kind of digging for with her other hand.
I have the servant grab it.
All right.
I take it from the servant.
All right, hang on. Let's see. Hold on. Hang on just a second.
Matthews, I hope you aren't going to pass before our contract is fulfilled.
Okay.
God, that again? We have better contracts from the termite guy.
So the servant, looking at assuming this is one of those servants, is actually able to very quickly, actually just superhumanly, just kind of go, but when it snakes is it's a he or a she, the servant.
I have so many of them, it's hard to tell. I keep them masked.
They when they reach their hand out, there's a sudden just, it looks like almost a little miniature just sort of zap of electricity that seems to hit them visibly. It's this sort of yellow arcing thing, and basically immediately just sort of supernaturally hand snakes back quickly, and they're like, ah! And
I think you were next, Niraz. You can try grabbing it.
I will take the amulet or whatever it is.
Well, she is, she's pulling it out, so to speak. Actually, quite literally pulling out this amulet. Niraz, you can see that, and actually, I'm just going to say everyone can see that there's this ruddy sort of pulsing glow coming out with it. It's kind of pulsing like a very slow heartbeat. It seems to be getting slower and slower.
Are we familiar with this kind of object or magic, or is this unusual to us?
Well, those of you who have been in the palace before, which is there anyone here who has not been in the palace before?
I'm sure I have.
Okay.
I've been in here for months. This infestation is rough.
You have all heard of this, but this is the first time that perhaps one or two of you have seen it. I would say that the princess has seen this already, but this is the Jewel of Judgment. Its full powers are not known completely. One power that whoever is attuned to it has apparently is the ability to control the weather, which down here means you can make earthquakes, which is nice. But out in Shadow, it basically lets you control the weather, and it's said to have other powers and just sort of some sort of. It is supposed to put its wearer, whoever is attuned to it, in some sort of communication with the pattern itself, basically.
Oh shit!
And so, does anyone wish to stop Niraz from taking it out of her hand?
Nope.
Yep.
Who said yep? Ah, okay. And so what are you doing to stop it?
I'm just gonna give a glare and say, "Not before she's passed, demon."
I will relinquish my attempt to grab the amulet and give the princess a polite nod.
Okay. So.
Thank you for your courtesy.
So Queen Cymnea slowly pulls up the chain and takes it off of her head, and is holding it out, and it's dangling, and it's starting to. It seems to beat a little bit faster as she does so, and then it's starting to slow down again as she speaks, and she's like half blind, so she's just looking at everyone right now, and she says, "The new ruler must take up the jewel, attune themselves at the pattern, and sit in the throne. Then you and the land are one. Amber must have a ruler."
I step forward and tie the thing back on her necklace, and then draw the veil, draw a carpet right in front of the bed. Like you shouldn't see her like this. It's embarrassing. I said it in a very frivolous way.
Okay. Now, are you when you say you come back and you come forward and you said you are doing what with it?
I'm just putting it in my hand. I have godlike endurance, and I'm just gonna give it back to her in a way like you don't get to die yet, and not in front of these people.
Okay, so you're
That's
basically
the social meaning of what I'm going for.
So you take it out of her hand and you put it back on her.
Yep.
Basically. Okay. She basically is like, and when you start to do that, and actually it does feel very warm in your. It feels very hot in your hand. It feels very. It feels very kind of that you've never really felt a sensation exactly like this before, but it feels kind of almost alive. But you're not hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And you put it back on her, and as you do so, you can see she's like, the one who is to to follow me. Successor shall be.
Yep. Muffled by pillow.
Wait.
Luckily, I'm still standing right there.
Yeah.
And she falls back, quiet, silent.
Oh well.
Oh no!
I guess we'll have to put it to a vote then.
A vote.
The
very
houses will have to be consulted. Obviously.
Why?
Weird.
The
Yes,
houses
why?
have nothing
We're all
to do with proving who's worthy.
Can I check to see if she's alive, considering her daughter doesn't care?
This has been coming for a long time, and sometimes she does this for attention.
Heyo!
Oh, God.
Right. So,
I can't believe you forgot the yogurt from the upper lands. I could die. Come on.
So Sid steps forward to check her out and make sure she's okay, or see if she's in fact dead. When you come forward, you do notice that there is a very faint pulse, and she's like,
I told you.
and she slowly is again. She
No, amulet on. Amulet on, mother.
she's picking up the she's not taking it off, but she is holding the stone. And she actually reaches forward and grabs Sid's hand while he's, basically while he's sort of checking her out real quick. And she actually puts the stone into his hand. And she just sort of, and then she turns and is looking kind of in the direction. It's hard to tell what direction she's looking in. She seems to be looking into like the corner of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, the best among you shall succeed me. It is my will.
Oh, thank you.
The will. This is the will of Amber. And she is silent once again. And
All
at
right.
this point, you will notice in particular, someone notices a thing. And now she's lying there very still.
Requisite in pace. Well, Naraz, it looks like your contract is completed.
That's not my contract.
Give it to it once again.
It's Sid. You're talking to Sid, I think.
No, I'm telling Naraz that the contract with the ruler was not made with. I didn't sign shit.
I know, but see, I'm not. Naraz isn't the one who signed the contract.
I know you and who signed it? You and
Sid.
one person. Oh,
Just
Sid.
Sid. I'm here by myself.
Oh,
All right.
Anyway. But by the way, I'm going to clap Sid on the back, high up near the neck, and I'll tell him, you know, old man, that would be too heavy for you. Perhaps you should consider handing it to someone more able.
I'm sure one of my sons can carry it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, actually, looking at the relative scores, I will need to yeah. Everyone can pretty much kind of tell that Sid is in the seems to be slowly kind of taking the amulet off of her.
Hey,
excuse you.
I
You
object.
drop your dead twin.
It's given to me.
Leave it there.
Yes, leave it there.
By this time tomorrow, all but one of us will be dead, and that person can collect it.
Oh, whoa. I'm dead. What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you know how these succession things go?
No, I actually don't. I just got the summons.
Are you here not here as the
I don't know
witness?
what you're talking about. I'm just getting my payment.
There is
the
one
lady-
way. There is one way you can leave this room alive.
At this point, the lady Fiella steps forward from the corner and steps forward, and she reaches over and closes the queen's eyes, and she turns and says, "It is to be one of you." And she looks at, and she very pointedly looks at each of the four of you.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "That was her desire, and that is how it is recorded. You must decide, all of you. If there is only one left surviving, then that will be the one. If you decide by some other means, more power to you. But it is now up to you, and you alone." And then she turns, and the castle servants all leave the room. Only personal servants now remain in the room. All right. I have an action happening here. And
I continue fussing with the clasp of the necklace.
okay.
Your wrist, come on.
So now I need to know just precisely by my reckoning, at present, you can correct me if this is wrong. I have Sid and Uraz and the princess all kind of very close to the bed right now. Is that correct?
Correct. For me, anyway.
One thing I haven't figured out is if my bulldozer followed me.
That is, actually, on this occasion, it would have been permitted. So it would have been permitted. So it would not have been allowed in the room, but it could be in the hallway if you so desire.
I so desire. It is
in the hallway. Okay.
Company.
What is this thing? If you don't mind me asking, I probably would have seen it.
You've certainly seen it. There's it's my personal work assistant. It's no big deal. It's just Umber Hulk who helps me demolish things.
I love
Just
that
an Umber
guy.
Hulk, huh? Yeah, okay.
It's been
He
standing
hates walls.
It's been standing in the hallway having tea or something. Apparently.
Staring with its vacuous insectile eyes.
Yes. All right. So my assumption then is that those three are around the bed. So, and who currently is doing anything now? Those of you around the bed. When last I checked, Clinton's character was attempting to kind of do something with the amulet. Are you still holding on to it or no?
Still holding onto it, trying to unclasp it. I wouldn't want to break the chain of it.
Okay. So I need to find something out really quick. Hold on. All right. So you note that as you're looking at it, something, and because everyone kind of is sort of looking at the stone right now, the stone is no longer pulsing. It's basically this dark sort of crimson color, ruddy almost sort of blood crimson type color thing, and very quickly as this is going on. This sort of it looks like it's encased in just quite suddenly this sort of sphere pops around it, almost this kind of a bubble, this gold bubble that just seems to be now encasing it.
So I have my hand around it. Does the gold bubble push my hand away?
Yeah, basically, it's like it for just a moment. It's kind of it's not like a huge bubble outside, So it's relative to the stone. It's only a tiny bit bigger. But it does enough, yes, that you're just basically you're holding it, and then it's like whoa, and then you had to kind of shift a little bit, but there it is.
I'll ignore it.
Okay.
I'm just glaring very heavily at this point.
All right.
I'm going to reach out and grab Sid's wrist, the one that's holding the amulet, in one of my massive meat grinding fists.
This is my meat grinding fist. Okay.
Meat tenderizer, rather. Yeah.
It's good to know which one is the tenderizer. Okay.
Yeah, one's the tenderizer, the other's the grinder.
It's a grinder.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah.
You are able to reach forward and grab his fist. Wrist.
All right. Now I'm going to snap it. Very
let's
and
see
subtly.
here. Hang on. Quick comparison.
Damn.
You brute!
I got to do a quick
Violence in a place
comparison
like
here.
this?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
All right, so this part is a contest of strength. You see, it's not going to be simple to just quickly snap it. You kind of got him by surprise.
Because he is an amberite, yeah.
So it's a thing where it's like you start to struggle a bit, and it looks like there's a sort of an arm wrestling type contest of a very strange kind going on now.
The chain is about to break.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
I will not relinquish my grip.
So I have the real feeling that he's trying to break my arm, right?
Yeah, it looks like he may be trying to do that. Yeah. He's trying to move. He's trying to bend your wrist in a direction it generally does not go.
So I probably don't have enough strength to resist against such an attempt, right?
Well, according to the chart that I'm currently looking at, if I have my maths right, which I believe we confirmed earlier that I did, it does feel as though he might be a bit stronger than you, but you're holding out. You're probably not going to be able to hold out long. You are at least able to hold out for this second, though. So you have a moment in which to attempt to do something.
Okay. I am going to punch him in the kidney.
All right.
Assuming Drow have kidneys.
Yes, they are dark kidneys.
5 of them, in fact.
Drow kidneys.
Just make sure you aim for the higher kidneys. Yeah.
The weaker
Flurry
of
of
the
kidney
kidneys.
punch.
Yeah.
All right. You basically so Nirazi hits you in the kidney. It kind of hurts a little bit, but it's not going to take you down per se. It's just basically it's like whoa, sort of a woof there.
Can you do this not immediately in front of my mother's corpse?
Corpse?
Possibly, yes.
Oh, so
Princess.
it's now from a corpse to a maybe corpse.
I'm not one. I'm not a doctor.
All right, I'll just drag Sid away from the bed, and pull the shades in the other hand. Pull the curtain in the other hand.
All right. So
Pull out a
And-
bottle
but
or
one-
something and take a swig.
okay, as you start pulling him away, I am going to say at this point the chain breaks.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah,
Because no one has let go of the thing.
it's still in my hand.
Yeah. So so he has not he has not proceeded with the breaking of your wrist, but it's probably going to be nicely bruised. As he's kind of yanking you away from you said he's yanking you away from the bed and pulling the curtain closed.
Did you not see her give this to me? This This is mine.
I didn't see that. I mean, personally.
She said the most talented person, not here, take my necklace.
No, most talented person takes a lead. I have no interest in that. This amulet, however, is mine.
If you're the most talented person, why'd you break it?
Yeah, that sounds like something a dumbass would do. I mean, I'm just saying.
You're just saying. You're just saying.
I haven't seen you in the college recently, is all I'm saying.
I was in the college all of 2 months ago. They had a serious infestation.
Break his arm, demon.
I do it.
Teach him some respect.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll have my other hand ready to catch the amulet when his goes limp.
Nice.
Is my hand still pressed against his body?
It is.
Is that how psyche attacks work?
Ah, so
Only
you are.
skin to skin. It's not like I'm wearing a belly shirt.
Well, you actually have skin-to-skin contact.
Right.
grabbing him.
I wear
Because
gloves,
you've
man.
been grabbing his hand this whole time.
Gloves.
Gloves prevent
so-
Heavy
magic.
gloves. No, seriously, I made a note of this when I came in.
That you were wearing. Ah, okay, that is true. That is true. So let's see here. Hang on, looking at thing. I'm going to say here that given that was your, I will say that given that your aim was to attempt to make psychic contact and try to find a piece of skin in there somewhere. Now I'm now tallying relative luck here for this as well. He is. Yeah, he actually is pretty well defended, but you do manage to find a manage to find a little bit. So it does look as though as you are breaking his wrist, your wrist is still breaking, by the way.
That's fine.
But as you're breaking his wrist, you do manage to make mental contact, and so the two of you are now kind of on a sort of a mental plane here, where you are, and it's not like I'm not saying it's like you're standing across from each other per se, but you have mind-to-mind, you're establishing mind-to-mind contact. You can now, Miraz, you can attempt to keep him out if you wish.
I will do so. I'll call upon the pattern to do so.
Okay.
And focus on that to drive him back.
That will take a moment for you to actually sit and walk the pattern in your mind, whilst he is psychically assaulting you.
So that might not be such a good idea. I hadn't thought about that one. Oh well, I'm gonna do it.
I'm just staring as two of the four candidates just destroy each other within seconds. of
Okay.
being told that they're
So-
I mean,
I have one of my viziers get me a milkshake.
So Sid, you feel Niraz go defensive, and he's kind of like walling himself in mentally. He's trying to while he's trying to do something to bolster his defenses. You know you can get through, but he seems to be pulling back. So it's going to take you a little time. In the meantime, your wrist is in a ridiculous amount of agony at the moment. Just so you're aware.
Okay.
So you've got that kind of going on, but you're just sort of barely just sort of gritting your teeth and retaining focus on this, as kind of the two of them are sort of locked together, almost just kind of motionless in the corner of the room at this point. They're like, and so that seems to be going on between the two of them. That seems to be taking a moment.
am I able to act, or is just the psychic pressure my act?
That basically is well. You've got a couple of things going on right now.
Yes.
So it is difficult. But I mean, you sense that you are powerful enough to break through. But it is going to take you a moment.
Can I do anything at this point, or am I too busy defending?
Right now, and again, I'm comparing scores here. Yeah, right now with the level of assault that he's got on you, you're probably going to you might if you try to do anything, you might be able to move a little bit, but that's anything else is going to take your total concentration.
Could I just step back and break his connection? I mean, I don't really need to hold his wrist anymore because I broke it already.
Yeah. So you're basically trying to. Well, the thing being is, if you step back, that actually he's got a lock on you now. So you're still going to have to kind of defeat. You no longer have to be. You have to be touching to do the initial contact, but basically when you're. But yeah, I mean, you can let go of him if you want. That's.
Well, my question was, did I get the amulet yet? Did he drop it?
He has not dropped it yet. He's got it.
Okay, then I'm not going to let him go.
Okay. All right. So yeah, basically, right. So right now you're locked in this. So the two of them are locked in this kind of a very strange, painful duel. And so, what are you two other folk doing while this is going on?
We're making small talk.
Okay.
Yeah, we're pretty bemused.
Okay, so you're just kind of doing the just pouring drinks and watching, basically.
Yep.
Okay. So.
If I don't feel I'm getting any play on the guy attacking me, can I reach out to the princess?
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the end of that.
If I don't feel I'm getting any compulsion off the guy attacking me, can I reach out mentally to the princess?
That would require you to at least have kind of turn and make eye contact, close eye contact. And right now you're a little that's going to be splitting your, unless you want to give up on this. It's going to kind of be splitting your attention.
Okay. No, if I don't feel it's a lost cause, then I wouldn't bother. But
okay.
if I get any sense it's a lost cause, then.
All right. Well, Niraz, kind of, what are you doing mentally to try to stop him from whatever it is he's about to do to you?
Other than following the pattern, I would be throwing up behind me, not behind, all around me, sort of a barrier of negative feelings, emotions that cloud, and pain and hurt, and actually also memories of pain that will increase the amount of pain he's feeling from his broken wrist. Little things like that.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. So, Sid, you feel waves of pain. It feels as though your wrist is on fire, and
I laugh.
It feels as though you're getting a sense he's doing something in there to try to try to keep you out. You have a feeling that if this goes on too much longer, he may erect a defense that you're not going to be able to push through.
Okay, I reach out to Dozer.
Or actually, what you kind of feel is though it's going to take. Yeah, it's gonna basically take you too long to get through.
Okay.
So you're going to reach out. So you're going to reach out to your servant.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
I clear the way. I point Dozer just gently towards the commotion.
So,
Dozer's out in the hall. He's behind a door.
I help him navigate the door so he doesn't go through the wall.
Well, he was behind a door a little moment ago. Thankfully, the chambers to the royal suite are double doors, so the actual structure of the wall is not harmed. But as this rather large Umber Hulk comes crashing through,
Excuse you.
And it turns and is just like... And so this giant sort of thing with pincers and a tiny sort of little bubble head and lots of eyes, if I remember how these things look, is coming forward and is heading toward the two people locked in in kind of an eternal struggle.
But is he still attacking me?
Yes, he's still trying to.
Okay.
He's still trying to, although it seems as though the speed of the attack went down a bit.
Can I do anything else other than defend?
Well, yeah. I mean, you can try to, like I said, you're walking along the pattern. You hit the first veil, and you just got past the second veil, and you have yet to hit the grand curve, which takes a little bit.
Okay.
So you can try to, like I said, if there's some sort of other thing, some minor thing you want to try to do to keep from defending.
No, I can't think of anything more specific.
Okay, because you've got an Umber Hulk basically charging at you right now.
Yeah, but see, I can't really let him go now, can I?
Put him in the way.
It'll just be worse. Can I shift him so he's in between me and the Umber Hulk?
He can't. You can. You can.
Okay, then I'm going to do that.
All right. So Umber Hulk comes charging forward. Does the Umber Hulk have a name by any chance?
Dozer.
Dozer. His name is Dozer. Okay. Dozer comes charging forward, and let's see here.
But it's spelled in all Slavic Hungarian letters, so.
Ah, excellent. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
D-O-J-S-E-R.
All right. And now, okay, doing a quick comparison here. Okay. You are actually, Dozer stops because he's not going to hurt his master. But he's kind of edging around and trying to sort of find a way through. And what it looks like he's gonna decide to do. Oh, that's very nice spelling. For those of you watching at home, it's D-O-Z-D-J-E-R. That's the official spelling.
Right. Silent D. Silent J.
Silent. Oh wait, no. There may be an apostrophe. Apostrophes in there.
We have somebody who's invented apostrophes for the Dark Elf.
So what Dozer is going to decide to do, since he can't immediately get through, and he sees that his master is in danger, is he's actually going to try to. I think he's going to try to grab his master and pull him away.
I do want to make clear I'm probably a foot, maybe even 2 feet shorter than the person attacking me.
Indeed.
There's a good line of sight on this guy.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Let's see. So, that being the case, and again, now I'm checking kind of. See, this is sort of a warfare situation. That basically, yeah, you think Niraz, you think you can kind of keep Dozer at bay for a little bit, but this is you're distracted right now, and so he's gonna he's probably gonna be able to get through in a moment. I'm sorry.
He's gonna be able to ground pound me, just pin right through the floor. That doesn't sound like a good idea. So, But see, it's like I don't really have any option. If I let go of the guy, it just makes it worse.
Are you going to jail?
No. Anyway, if I let go of him, it just makes it worse. So, geez, this is tricky. It's a good thing we Amberites think fast.
Yes.
Faster than mere mortals.
That's right.
Well, I guess I'll just. I'll draw my weapon with my free hand and stick this guy that I've grabbed. My sword blade.
Well, in grabbing your pig sticker, you are what manner of weapon do you have, by the way?
You know, one of them short swords, slender, good for piercing.
Okay. So you realize that if you okay, this is going to be you're looking at this tactically, and unless you try to do something like retreat and I'm basing you have better than average warfare, so I will give you that. At this point, looking at the situation, you're not going to be able to do this on both fronts.
Okay.
So you're going to need to either there is another exit to the room you could try to get to, because this is basically on the one side you have the sitting room, and on the other side you have kind of a sort of a let me pull it up here. You've got a damn it, just went right past. You've got basically it's sort of an art studio type setup is what the Queen had set up at this point, but it's it's basically another sort of chamber room where she would do her paintings and sculpture type stuff.
Do you know if there's a way out of there? Is there a way out of that room?
There should be a door over there.
Okay, then I'm gonna head that way. I suppose I'll let go of him and I'll go. The mental attack isn't gonna be fast enough. I'll probably be able to fight him off.
Okay, but you're gonna let go of him?
Yes, I am.
All right, sir. So you let go, and you head out through the door, and or you head out over to the into the room on your side. I'm now just reading something real quick because I just want to check. I just got to check something real quick here and make sure. Want to make sure I don't have the. Do I have the things written down that I thought I did? No, apparently not. I need to do a quick scroll through here. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a thing that I did not write down, but I remember, so we can do that. I just need to. Okay. All right. Hang on. Private messaging.
It happens.
Because I'm trying to scroll back and I'm finding a sea of messages. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, cool. We're good. All right. And more private messages. Mm-hmm.
20-second bio break on my side.
Okay. Just for whatever you do, don't do it at the computer.
Sounds like there's an Umberhulk somewhere in this vicinity.
Yeah, well, he's just taken off, so I don't know if I'm going to assume that the Umber Hulk is trying to kind of more defend him at this point.
Oh, I was just making a joke about the sound I heard.
Oh, okay. Yes, there may be an Umber Hulk. That's hard to tell.
I had thought I muted my microphone, but yeah, I've just made a number hole.
I understand. Okay. I'm going to, I need to send a message real quick.
Do I actually have a broken arm at this point?
Broken wrist, yep.
Okay. Left or right? I mean, not that it truly matters, but...
Well, it was the hand that you, was, yeah, the hand you grabbed the amulet with.
Okay, let's think. So, I grabbed the amulet with one hand, kidney punched with the other hand.
Yes.
I'm going... Either one is kind of hard to figure out how you kidney punch. If I'm working with a clasp, that would probably be right hand. So I would say my left wrist is broken.
All right. Yeah, it was originally the hand that you were using to basically feel if she was still alive. So yes, you have a broken wrist at this point. It hurts like hell. And is your Umber Hulk currently going to is Dozer going to stay there and protect you, or is he going to pursue?
Can we reset the scene? The demon ran off after the Umber Hulk entered, and the princess and Andrew, what are you again?
Rexus.
I'm just a drow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cleric.
The princess and the other Drow are still in the room. Is that correct?
Yes, they are. Well, of course, they haven't told me otherwise.
Okay. So the compelling is against the princess.
Ah, okay.
The compelling is trying to get the princess to intervene.
Ah. Well, I was going to send you. I was going to send this message privately, but.
Oh my.
But I think I'm just going to hit enter then.
Yeah.
All right. That's enough of that, you two.
Oh,
Back
but I
it
was
up.
enjoying it.
Too much of a good thing.
All right.
It's all
I
fun and
take the
games
necklace.
until the Umber Hulk enters the room.
Yep, I take the necklace. Clearly, the two of you can't handle it. If you want to murder each other, do it outside where you're not going to destroy my mother's bedroom.
He's booked it. The demon's gone.
Well, I'm right on the other side of the other door.
Yes, you've headed out. Basically, did you leave? Basically, you went out. There's a pottery wheel. There are paintings on the wall. There's some.
I'll just close the door and listen through it.
Okay, so
Because
basically,
I can probably tell if the Umber Hulk comes toward me. So
he went into the Queen's studio and shut the door behind him.
I'm done with you guys. Oh, I'm gonna go pout now.
Well, as a hereditary ruler, you are now responsible for the contract, and I think this is part of my payment. And now I have on
Read the contract.
injury.
You didn't even know that thing existed. You can't exact it as payment.
It was given to me in payment. If you want to dispute otherwise, I can bring the county assessor.
There are so many. Yes, the county assessor is going to overrule the princess on this. You're lucky I don't sue you for damages. You've destroyed just as much of the palaces you've saved.
Wait, we were supposed to be saving the palace?
I have a workplace injury. This will not look well on the kingdom.
We don't have insurance. We're Drow.
I thought we were here to give me a necklace.
I'm
All right,
I'm certainly willing to overlook all of this aggression and very dangerous workplace, given that I take what's rightfully mine.
You mean put
Thank
your
you.
hands in your pockets and go home?
Yep, you deserve -1 apology.
What are these positives and negatives? I don't understand.
Okay, then your invoice says that you owe us 10,000 Drow coins.
I don't believe you understand how contractual law works. I can certainly bring the assessor to
Please,
explain
bring him
this
here.
to you. I understand you're very new to this.
So yeah, let's go ahead and summon a contractual lawyer.
Yep, I bring in someone from House Desk to settle this.
All right.
Yes.
At this time, where is the stone?
Right now,
Still in my broken hand.
as far
I'm
as
grabbing it from your broken hand and putting it back on my mother and putting a wet sponge on her head.
so you're going to
I have very seriously not released it.
Yeah, I would say
my words have expressed.
out of character. Oh, sorry. You go on.
Oh.
So you wish to step forward and take it out of his broken hand? Is that?
No, I have a minion to it.
You're going to have a minion step forward to take it out of his broken hand.
Yep.
All right. Let me.
Oh, please don't make me do this.
And now a quick comparison.
A deadly damage, speed, and combat mastery and vitality.
Yes. So, this is interesting. The minion steps forward and basically seems as though does manage to slip around Dozer. He's not able to keep up with how fast they are. Let me actually see what.
It's not about it's the grabbing the thing from that grabbing the stone from Mr. Miyagi.
Yes.
It's that Mr. Miyagi can't close his hand.
I certainly have my one good hand with it as well. But yeah.
So basically, you have this.
It's not easy to get.
I'm trying to do what's funniest.
So you have this.
Yeah.
So Sid, you have this sort of this ninja servant type thing whipping at you with supernatural speed. What do you do? What do you do?
Is it a ninja turtle?
If Dozer can't intervene, there's not much I can do.
Well, yeah, he's trying to, but it is a lot faster than him, and it does seem to be able to. Just from a quick look at it, it looks as though it might be a little bit better at fighting than he is.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I very feebly try to cover up my due payment with my other hand, but it fails.
All right. So it basically, the servant reaches forward, grabs your other wrist, pulls it back, doesn't break it, but
Servant's doing nicer than me.
But you're actually quite lucky there because it's basically then reaches forward, manages to slap your hand, the bauble drops out, and it quickly catches it.
Over here.
And Dozer takes a swipe at it. As it's doing so, it manages to just sort of tear through with one of its pincers, tear through a portion of the servant's clothing. Just so the shirt is torn, but it manages to whip around and basically end up back next to the princess.
Thank you so much.
Joseph, calm down. We don't need to hurt anyone. We can handle this through proper legislative means.
So the guy in the next room, by the way, just so you're aware, Niraz, I'm going to. I need to. Actually, I should probably just text this to you.
Fair enough.
Oh, I sent
You've
Tim
been texting
twice
me,
instead
I
of
know.
Jim. I did twice.
Yeah. So now, I guess your psychic commands are a little bit... But I could have guessed that. It's no
This
big
is
deal.
a private channel.
Yeah.
Hello?
No, I could have guessed that. That's
Yep.
exactly what I would have done. Well, maybe not. Maybe even what I would have done would have been more violent, let's be perfectly honest.
Ah, bloody hell.
Or I should probably just say that, right?
Hang on just a second.
Okay.
In a second, yes. Private text messages. All right. Let's see.
That was almost public.
Andrew, what is your character again? Because we have the princess, we have the demon. What are you? Or
Rexus.
what are you that we know?
Rexus,
Uh,
the bookman.
He's carrying a book, and he has mentioned the academy. That's all
And
that's
he has
happened.
a
Oh, yeah,
big
the
beard.
scholar.
Okay.
So yes, Tim. Go ahead and yeah, the door opens again.
Actually, I'll leave the door open. How about that? I'll leave the door
Okay.
open so they can see the spiders on the other side, potentially.
Yeah.
I'm a little curious about this, because these spiders keep appearing. Some exterminator has been obviously laying down on the job.
Right? What is this bullshit?
Perhaps we should throw this commoner out of the palace.
You do notice that there are very little spiders, but they seem to be starting to crawl up the. They seem to be spreading from that other chamber to this one now, and just sort of, they don't seem to be doing much. They're just crawling up the walls, and they seem to be just sort of coating them in cobwebs.
It's very
It's a little
unusual,
weird.
though. I mean, and even if I like spiders, which I do because I'm a drow,
Sure.
I don't. I think they have their place and their time.
Yes.
So I'm going to make my way back over toward the other side of the room, avoiding the Umber Hulk, though.
Sure. You just sort of keep to the edges.
Yeah, I'll just go over by where the princess is. Why not?
How goes?
All right. Broke contractor's wrist.
Well, I
Is
think
he
you
in
may
the same
have done
room
him a
in the same
favor.
room as I?
What?
Has the demon entered the same room that I'm in? Like, has the princess actually left this room?
No, I came back.
Sound is back on
He
the
came
mom,
back.
right?
All right, you see the Umber Hulk bristle, if Hulks can bristle.
Oh, I'm sure it could. I can imagine it now.
It bristles.
I'm sorry, I just read something that is making me laugh. I can't explain why.
Was it a comic book?
Yes.
Honestly.
Yes,
So
that
it's a
was it.
picture of a funny cat.
Quick, focus. Focus.
That cat is pretty awesome, isn't it?
All right. So what's happening now? Everyone's back in the same room.
We're all
called
back in the
in-
bed chambers, and the necklace got back put on the corpse. That is maybe a corpse.
Yeah, I put the necklace back on the corpse.
Then
Yeah,
we must
or
decide
sorry,
this like
it's-
gentlemen.
Aren't there
Indeed.
supposed to be trials?
Yeah, isn't there some sort of ceremonial trial that we're all supposed to go through?
Princess, I would ask that you bring some sort of medic or cleric or something. Your compatriot has certainly injured me.
It's not my compatriot. Take it up with him. There's
I
no
can look at that for you.
Yeah, you missed one wrist.
Somebody preferably trained, not someone who pushes noses in books.
Are you going to take that insult, Neruz?
That was. I think he's talking.
That was directed at
Rexus.
Rexus.
I mean, I know all about anatomy and I can help you, but if you want to be a prick...
I've seen the way you carry about your library. If you allow that many vermin in your library, I'd hate to see what you do to the human body.
Well, good thing there aren't any humans around.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. God damn it.
Oh boy.
I do fucking terrible things to human bodies.
Yeah, it's the policy.
Yeah, me too. Humans, am I right?
Oh, you know, maybe I'm sorry that I broke your wrist. Maybe we can actually be friends. No, I don't know about that, actually.
I don't see enemies. I see potential clients and non-potential clients.
Oh, wonderful. We can have our empire run by someone serving someone else.
There is actually, apparently, now, there's what sounds like voices, a little bit of a commotion from maybe some of the servants out in the hallway.
To the hallway. Through the door. Oh, the doors aren't there.
Yeah.
Those damn gossipy servants.
Princess, I need a healer.
You can take it. You should have said that before you broke open the doors. That was our healer budget.
Yeah. Yeah, you're hurting quite a lot at this point. You're just it's like you're able to stay awake, but it really hurts. Out in the hallway, it's the walls have considerably more cobwebs on them than they did when you came in. And you can actually see Lady Fiella is just sort of kind of she's sitting in one of the chairs on the hallway. She's sort of slumped over a bit, and she's covered in cobwebs.
Lady, wake up.
There. It's happening faster than I thought it would.
I disagree. It felt like it took 2 hours.
Someone will have to.
You asshole.
What's happened faster?
The Abyss is sending its servants. Chaos will overcome us if we do not have a ruler. Someone must attune themselves to the jewel now.
No, this is just this is simply an issue of extermination. Let me collect my workers. We will keep these spiders out. We'll have this fixed in 1-2 weeks at most.
I'll walk out into the hall and tell Sid that I'll gladly employ him as long as I'm given the jewel, so I may attune with it.
Bullshit! He's gonna break your other wrist the second he gets a chance.
No, you don't. Want all that? I want those sweet achievements. Oh man, no. But if you go on, Tom.
So you're actually approaching me and making an offer.
Yes, I will pay you whatever you wish. In fact, half the kingdom if you back me for the jewel.
Yes, half a deal with the demon.
I'm not actually a demon, buddy.
What are you?
I'm your half brother. Damn it.
Your caption says the demon.
Yeah, but I'm a drow. That's just my title.
Oh, okay. Well, didn't know that.
If I was a
He's
demon,
a
I'd probably
demonic
don't break that
drow.
wrist a little easier. What?
I don't know. Us Drow are pretty tough.
I suppose we are.
I'm gonna go get medical attention for that servant. Like that got slashed a little bit,
Okay.
but not for the contractor.
Okay. So
Under my regime, contractors will have full medical coverage.
Okay, so the princess
He's
heads
just
off
gonna
to
have
do
an
that.
HMO. Don't listen to him.
Okay, so she's going off to get medical attention. Do you leave any of your servants here?
I'll leave a few
Okay.
just to tend to Lady What's Her Face.
All right. So yeah. So you leave a few to tend to Lady What's Her Face. And
I'm gonna whisper something to Lady What's Her Face.
Okay.
They're very close.
Fiella.
And
Yes.
it's close. Like there's no one like hovering around the bed. I can whisper something and not be.
Well,
heard,
it's
correct?
it's a chair, so there's.
She's sitting in a chair outside.
Okay. Okay.
So there's, I mean, there are servants nearby, but the medical, the healer folk have not arrived yet.
That's fantastic reference.
An underground ant queen.
So I'm going to approach Rexus and
Okay.
ask him what his stake is in this. What does he want?
Okay. Real
Can we-
quick, there's a
Yeah,
thing I
can we
need
play out the previous scene?
My
I
bad.
need to, yeah, there's a thing I just need to get clear for logistics. There's something missing here, so I have to message someone, a couple people, real quick. Hang on.
So many master
Okay,
servants.
I got you. Okay.
I am made of servants. So many servants.
Many tinier men. Okay, let me see here. All right. Okay. Sorry, I just had to fix something here. Okay, good. So, just looking over. So, who is in the hallway right now? Right now we have Miraz in the hallway.
Sid is trying to find his employees.
Okay. I just want to make it clear that the body of the queen is still back in the bedroom, and the Lady Fiella is in the hallway.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna finish up my
Okay, I gotcha.
sweet nothings with the queen.
Okay,
And,
you want to just
head back
basically
into the
leave
hallway.
with the body of the queen. Okay.
God damn it.
Oh, great. Jeez, I really am not the smartest of the possible potential rulers, am I? Just figured that out.
All right, that's. I just needed a picture in my head because I didn't have it clear. I have it, I think, relatively clear now.
I think
So,
Naraz and I are the only people in the hallway.
okay, so Niraz was going
I
up
am now
to-
in the hallway.
Okay. So I need to communicate something privately to someone real quick.
Yep.
But whilst I am doing that, I'm going to try to. I'm terrible at talking and typing, but I'm going to give it a try.
We all know what you're doing.
So yes.
No one doesn't know what you're doing right now.
You really should get that wrist looked at. Especially if you are to survive the trials.
Trials.
Yes, you didn't know about the trials that we have to go through to prove ourselves worthy?
Mostly climbing.
You need both hands for that. That's for
Table
sure.
tennis, weightlifting,
Well, there is a thing happening here.
handshake contest.
Yes, that's right. Haha. No.
Well, at least
And
his left hand was
juggling.
broken. His left hand was broken. He could be okay at handshakes. They don't need the left hand for that.
Yeah, well, he won't get as many done. In the
I also have a very strong handshake. That's something all my clients say about me. I gain a lot of trust through my handshake.
All right. At this point, so Niraz, are you still going over to talk to? Were you still going over to talk to Sid or no?
To Rexus, actually. I
You were
wanted to
going
ask
to-
Rexus,
Okay.
but now I've gathered what's going on, and I'm suspicious because he just came out of the bedroom with nobody else in it.
I really want to pull it back for a second. You did walk up to me and offer a.
Oh, I definitely offered you that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
That
So we
That's
need to.
the
So yeah.
point
So
where-
this.
Okay.
So
I wanted
basically,
to pull it back.
as we have, well, yeah, it's what we're going to say here is that as you're getting ready, as you're turning to go and talk to him, at this point, you feel a mighty, a mighty. And actually, as I'm looking this up real quick. Yes, checking relative things. You feel a deep stab that you're able to move just in time to avoid a great deal of, shall we say, terribly inconvenient pain, but it does kind of swipe you as a large claw comes sweeping past your chest, and it does leave a mark, and you see that you see that Dozer has engaged with you.
Oh my. Sid, tell this creature to desist, or I shall have to destroy it. As I step back from the creature.
I'm gonna giggle.
Right
not,
now,
not
you
even like evil laugh, just straight giggle.
okay. Yeah.
I
Niraz, you are bleeding right now. Not profusely, but there is blood.
Very well.
I stop in my tracks, but do not communicate with Dozer.
Fine. Wow. All right, I guess I'm not popular anymore. I'll break one guy's wrist and they'll all hate you.
I feel for you. It's just.
To be fair, you were stopping him from robbing a corpse.
I was.
Not robbing a corpse. I was
You were
given
taking things off a dead woman.
I was
That's pretty
given
close.
something very clearly.
Oh, jeez.
By her own volition, she gave me something, and you stole it from me.
I didn't steal it. It was the princess. However,
Anyways,
very well then.
I
If
put
you
it
tell your
back.
creature to if you tell your creature to desist, I will, in fact, allow you to leave. And I will not be your enemy. How about that? Peace? Truce? Something like that?
Yeah, that and $5 Druid coins will get you a cup of coffee.
Okay. The thing's coming at you. What are you
All right.
doing?
I'm going to dodge backward until I can into the bedroom. Or where am I actually? This is the thing. I'm not sure where can I go. I mean, can I just go back through the hallway, or
Yeah,
can I get in the bedroom?
I'm going to pull up a. I wonder if I can actually. Yes, I can. Hang on. All right. This is a. Now the names on this. There are some proper names here that are not completely accurate for what we are doing, but I will. I'm going to share a screen with you, so that you can see. So you can see a map of the of this area. So you can see what I'm looking at.
All right.
So you are currently we're in the hallway outside of the room marked over here. You were in this hallway here. Do you see where my hand is?
I see it.
Okay. So this is the stretch you're in right now, basically, where all this commotion was going on. You had to kind of come down the stairs a little bit to see all this, and it was kind of going on in this little nook, and so this is where that's happening. So there's still exit this way. If you so
I'm probably going to go fetch the doctor now at this point and send him over to the commotion.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a little hard to hear from because you've been.
I know that he's not smart enough to get a doctor for himself, so I'm going to just send the doctor when I get a chance.
Yeah, you went down to when you went down to get him, so that's probably going to take a minute. Let's see. Yes. Okay. So just to be clear, Dozer is attempting to kill Niraz. Niraz is trying to get away. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So you have basically an option of trying to. You can't really see it terribly well over here, but there are windows if you want to try to hop out a window over this way, or if you'd actually, I'm sorry, I'm not. I don't have the. Here we go. Hand is back. Okay. So you can run down the hallway if you want, one of these hallways.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to try that, is there a particular direction you want to head in?
Well, I will go toward the library, down that hall that your hand is currently in. Yes.
Yes. That now that okay. So basically, heading this way. This leads. Now there's a door over here in the fold of the book, where you can get onto this balcony overlooking the library.
That's exactly where I'll go. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, the library is actually on the second floor. You're up on the third floor. Okay.
Right.
So you are running in that direction, and now someone has done a thing, and I need to respond to it.
Am I the only one who's not playing everything secret? Oh well.
Well, you're
I've
kind
been
of
watching you
you're
guys
kind
fuck
of a
around
pretty-
trying to kill each other.
You're a pretty straightforward character. I break his wrist.
Hey, I forgot you were the second strongest one there. I would totally have done it. Because you look like a little guy, right? I'm like, okay. I'm just gonna assume you're evil.
I just have no work ethic.
Yeah.
So you hear some. So you hear some folks from like around this hallway as you're kind of like way over here, and a couple of you are sort of over here, and you hear some folks from down here. They're kind. Well, yeah. Hang on. There seems to be some running around going on, as people seem to be trying to approach.
Approach who? Who are you talking to?
That's a good question.
Now we're all in different places, basically.
Yes. All right, I got you. All right, so I have received further instruction, and real quick, Andrew, Rexus, what are you up to? You can tell me either publicly or privately if you so desire.
I'm just kind of watching at this point. I'm gonna send you a message of something that I probably did before I left. But yeah, I'm just out watching.
Okay. All right.
I'd like to make sure nobody fucks up the library.
Okay.
You son of a bitch! We know what you did.
Yeah, shit.
I'm just
Jeez.
reading Doug
It's
episodes.
too late now, though.
Okay, so you've hit the you guys have hit the
Sorry, that's why I'm giggling.
yeah. So you kind of see as Dozer is chased onto the library balcony, and from as you get out onto the balcony, Dozer, you notice that the Dozer is still coming after you, and
Okay.
from the other doorway, you see a couple of people in workman's clothes that were in the palace earlier are starting to come around and start running in this direction also toward you. But
So
they're
they're
still like way down here, so they haven't hit you. They're not near you yet.
Well, Dozer's got some momentum, right?
He does.
Would you say he's got some? I'm going to try to jump over the railing and then slide and then grab on underneath the railing. so that he goes over the edge. Try to kick him over the edge.
Interesting. Okay, so you're trying to be all tricksy. Let us compare warfare with dozers real quick.
Yeah, I have to be smarter than an Umber Come on.
Yep.
I'm not that smart, but I've got to be smarter than Umber
Sounds like a great game show.
Are you smarter than an Umber Hulk?
If you win, you don't get mashed into pulp.
Okay.
Jeez.
So, looking at this,
Episode 140, Dougie Fresh. After Doug accidentally hears a raunchy rap song that makes him cry, he asks Skeeter if he is black.
Wait, what?
Where did this come from?
Read the chat.
So
I'm
so as you so you managed to basically pull back. As you do so, you notice that the railing behind you actually, as Dozer comes into the room, actually, hold on. Because I just remembered a thing, and realize that. So actually, so you flip over the railing at the last moment. And you manage to slide down. Dozer comes careening through, and you basically, after it, there's a second, and then as you look down, it looks like he shattered a glass case, but he looks okay.
Okay, so he went over the side, and I'm still hanging on. Excellent.
Yes.
So I'm gonna pop back up as quick.
He's getting up. He's starting to get up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna get back onto the balcony, and face the two guys coming at me with my sword out.
Okay. Okay, so, and I need you to just, I'm sorry, Tim, could I ask you to repeat real quick what it is you just did?
I just climbed back up and drew my sword to face the two guys coming at me, the two
Okay.
contractors.
All right, so that's what you're in the process of doing, getting ready to fight the contractors. I'm going to move back real quick to Sid. Sid, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of waiting around, waiting for the medic to heal my workplace injuries.
Okay.
I'm waiting with the person who appears to be actually going to be healed.
All right.
What is her name? Lady Fiella.
Lady Fiella, yes. Okay. And Rixus, what are you doing?
Who?
I'm sorry.
Hello?
Andrew, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, just heard you. My internet's been cutting out.
What are you doing?
I've just been following around. I'm waiting for a moment to pull Princess Jalnaxa aside, but the moment has not.
If there's a
Yeah,
coordinator
she's
that says if you have a message to send, there's a lot of ways to send it through the castle. Magic being what it is.
Yeah, you could get it. Yeah, you can grab a servant basically and have them come down. That's a possibility. She's gone to get the medic. She's not actually.
This has gotten really political and complicated on my end. That's why I haven't been doing much.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been watching the fray, and I probably am just chilling in the library right now.
Okay. So you basically have head down to the sector. You're basically watching as an Umber Hulk is slipping around trying to get up.
Damn, that changes my question. Holy shit. Wait, you went to the library where all this chaos is happening?
He didn't know that Umber Hulk was about to bomb.
Oh, like
I'm sure.
I'm a scholar. I figured, where should go? Library, and it just so happens. I actually thought you guys were still in the laboratory, but.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no. So I probably enter the library, see this shit going on, and just like keep on walking. I'm just kind of roaming the halls at this point.
Question: So when he exited the death chamber of the Queen,
Yes.
was there anything obvious or unique about him or anything he was carrying?
I'm sorry. Who he?
Me.
You, and I've forgotten your character name again.
Rexus.
Rexus.
I don't have my
Rexus.
cloak anymore.
You don't have your cloak anymore.
Book.
Look.
I also don't have a cloak, but I never had a cloak.
So you still don't have your cloak.
Yes, the cloak was sent in the mail, and I've never received it yet.
Drow Postal Service is such a pain in the ass.
I know it is, isn't it?
You know, when I'm
When
leader of this
Dalmaxa
place,
becomes queen, that's
I
the
will fix the shit out of that.
Those damn.
I promise you.
Those damn unions.
The Spider Express, I will improve the shit out of them.
Yeah. They seem to be getting around a little more now. Also, they're not attacking anything. They're just covering things in cobwebs right now.
Mhm.
But the walls are getting thicker and thicker with cobwebbery. They've made it to the library by now.
Actually, I'll examine that and figure out how I would go about exterminating these spiders.
Ah, excellent. These are abyssal spiders. Actually, it looks like, that's not good.
Yeah, I've dealt with it before.
It means it's got pieces of the other end of reality involved. That's not very good for that to be here right now.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I do want to mention, let's see, Niraz is fighting off a handful of workers, and basically, you're not, you are better than them. It looks like, as far as getting stuff done, but it is distracting you at the moment. You're essentially doing the Errol Flynn thing along the balcony right now.
All right, I'll just keep cutting them down until time's until there's no more of them. How about that?
All right. I'm not sure what that means, really.
Killing them?
Tented.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have to get a pretty big tent.
Yes.
You know the way you tent a place for termites, except for abyssal spiders. I mean, it'll be expensive. It might take 2 weeks, maybe 4. But
Estimates keep going up. You're not a good contractor.
Bullshit, I'm not a good contractor. I have people who vouch for me.
Yeah, like Paneer, the rat catcher.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, hang on just a second.
The people who are the fucking clerics here, they have a good union.
I've heard this as well. Okay. All right. Seeing how this is going right now, I feel as though it might be good for me to advance time just a wee bit.
All right.
Unless anyone wishes to try to make a specific action here that is not, just sort of like.
I've got one character fighting against 4 thugs and an Amber Hulk.
An Umber Hulk.
That's awesome. An Amber.
Hulk. Or an Amber Hulk.
Actually, the Umber Hulk's on the falling down, and I think I'm going to be able to take care of the thugs before
And
he
he
gets up there.
he stands up immediately.
But he's on a different level now. It's going to take him a little while to get back up here.
Okay.
Which is why the 4 thugs are there.
Yep, I suppose you're right.
Okay. So what I'm going to, what I think I'm going to do then is I'm going to move to now. Basically, as you can see, okay, here as this goes on, I will say, Sid, you see that he's going to ultimately defeat your minions. The Umber Hulk will probably take longer. So it's just a question of if you want to keep sort of playing the waiting game with him or not.
The idea of the minions is to hold him off until the Umber Hulk can
Get up to him.
Do something.
Okay. I gotcha. All right. Well, it's.
So I would prefer to play out that battle because essentially that's the one thing my character has.
All right, I gotcha. Well, seeing as who these folks are, these are. Let's see. These are looking at the information you provided me here. So make sure I'm good here. Okay. So ultimately you're going to have so Niraz, you're going to have 4 guys on you ultimately, who are looks like they're skilled in things like leg breaking, and other things. And it is going to you basically have them you have them coming up and they're trying to corner you on one end of the balcony. So how are you reacting to that? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to get behind my sword and charge and try to throw them all off the balcony.
Okay. Not accomplishable in a single sweep, but you do get one of them off. One of them actually is able to. You do manage to get aside. He's able to grab onto the railing, and then the other 2 manage to pull back or to essentially step aside. You do actually, they're not geniuses with a blade, but you do manage. But they do manage to at least keep from. So they're a little off balance right now. Those remaining 2. One of them. So one has fallen. One is trying to get back up, and the other 2 are just sort of a little off balance. You've gone past them to sort of the middle area here. The Umber Hulk at this point is left the library, and maybe at the point where he probably has made it to the staircase by now. Because you have to actually go out and come back in to get to the library.
I'm going to go there. I was going to go, and then I'll cut back. Well, if I've gotten past them, I'm just going to leave the balcony. I'll go the opposite way and just run back off the balcony to go back into the castle proper.
Okay, so you're going to head back through this door?
Exactly.
Basically, okay. So he dashes out and heads. Well,
then I'll be. Door. Yeah, I don't know. I need to better look at that thing. Let me see. Just a second. There we go. Geez, I have no idea where I would go from there, though.
Yeah, stairs down or back here.
There's only the one hall that goes back. Oh no, I'll go back up and cut through the fencing room.
Okay.
Get back to the central hallway, the fencing and workout room, unless there's a wall in that fold of the book.
Nope. That's there's a way through.
Okay, then I'll go through there.
That's the same room. So you're gonna head through this way. Okay. As you get up through here, you hear the sounds of the Umber Hulk coming this way.
Great. Set up a trap for this sucker. Jeez, but how? So what have we got in the room? Is just swords and stuff, basically, like fencing swords and such.
Can we just step forward to when my royal guard breaks this up?
Fair enough. I'm okay with
They have a large. They have a
After-
large sense of shenanigans, but I think this is too much.
I'm not sure.
We have to. Well, let me. Look.
Is there any sort of authority figure here?
Well, hang on.
I have a bit of authority.
I just want to. I'm gonna do one more go around before another thing happens.
Okay.
So right now Niraz is kind of hiding out from the Umber Hulk, and you're able to confuse it a little bit. But I'm gonna go back and ask briefly. As also we're getting near the end of our time anyway here, so I'm just gonna ask real quick. Rexus,
no.
do you have any additional thing you wish to attempt at this point?
I would like to track down Princess Jalnaxa to give her the stone.
Okay, noted. Now, and I'll tell you how that's coming out in just a moment. Now, Sid, any additional things you want to try to do at this point?
Well, I need my payment, and I need an answer to the letter of the contract, so I'm also going to go to the princess, as she appears to be the person
I called for
who-
the actual guy who handles this an hour ago. He should have showed up to the hallway.
Oh yes. Hang on. And
if
Your
possible, I will bring the assessor.
okay. And Niraz, what is it? Any additional things you wish to do? You seem to have given the Umber Hulk the slip for the moment.
All right, then I'm going to leave the palace. I'm going to leave the castle and
Okay.
head for Shadow.
Okay.
Because this is
All right. So you're okay. So Niraz, as you're slipping out, you notice that some of the cobwebs seem to be lifting and sort of drifting up, off away. Everyone else also noticed that there's this. There's a moment when the spiders suddenly seem to vanish, and the cobwebs all seem to burn up all simultaneously. When you get down, when when Rexus and Sid get down the stairs, some assisted by a couple of folks, you see essentially first of all, there's when you come down the main hall, there are two officials that seem to be arguing with each other. One is talking about contracts, and the other is talking about requirements of rulership. And they seem to be locked in a kind of a death stare outside the yellow room, quote unquote, or the throne room.
Yep.
At this point, however, the doors to the throne room open, seemingly almost of their own accord, but not really. There are people there, and you hear the sound of trumpets.
Dun, 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 dun.
And a couple of guards step out and notice the two of you. Sid kind of being propped up a little bit by a couple of the servants that are there, and they gesture for you to enter.
I enter.
Okay. In the room, in the throne room, you notice a few things that are kind of interesting. One of which is that hang on, I've got to pull this up here. Okay. There are a couple of nobles there, including the Lady Rilga, who had actually taken out the contract in the first place for the extermination, and she is. And she is actually, and she looks like she's there with a prepared sort of written statement. Beyond her, on the throne, is is Princess Jalnaxa.
How's it going?
She sits there with the Jewel of Judgment sitting around her neck. And
It's activated, motherfuckers.
It appears to be active.
Perfect.
And quite suddenly, Rexus, it occurs to you why it is that the jewel that you picked up did not have the shield around it.
Aha!
The Lady Rilga steps forward and she says, "Then a new it appears a new queen has been crowned. This is something This is something that the court must acknowledge. I would, Your Majesty, however," and she turns to Jalnaxa. I would, if I may, beg your indulgence.
Yes.
With Sidrum Vilo, as despite his demeanor, his intentions are in the right place.
Well,
Yes. As they always have been.
are they?
I will allow him to
I am a reputable, as well as licensed, contracted, and insured contractor and exterminator.
Okay, you're insured. Then you can pay for the damages to the castle that have been caused by your repairs.
I'm sorry, I wasn't speaking to you.
And she actually...
Off with his head!
At this point, Rilga just kind of says, "I beg you, he's clearly in delirium because he is from his injury that I'm seeing here. Let me take care of this, if I may. Let me take care of this, if I may, Your Majesty."
Yes.
And she basically is the Lady Rilga comes up to Sid and just sort of looks him in the eye and says, and just actually appears to be looks him in the eye for a moment. And Sid, you notice that she's okay.
She's gonna invite you upstairs to the nurse's chamber.
And she seems to be trying to, just so you know, Sid, let's see, Sid, she seems to be trying to make contact with you.
Is it a voluntary psyche thing?
Yes.
Okay, I'll accept it.
She's going to kill you. We have to get out of here. We will make this work, but we have to go now.
Who is this speaking?
This is in your head. This is the Lady Rilga, who appears to have your best interests at heart.
Or does she?
Yes.
So many pawns. I don't even know what they're all doing.
So many. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
So at this point, she basically is, the guards are starting to approach, and she is kind of trying to, Sid, she's kind of trying to pull you out of the room. Do you go with her or no?
1 second.
Hang on. There's the thing. Hold on. Okay.
This is why paranoia works better in person.
All the typing ever.
You can just tell it at this point. I think I won.
Alrighty. Okay, so a couple of things happen.
Can we hold for 5 seconds?
Okay. Ah, okay. That is a fair point. Okay. So since we are at actually before I say anything else, are we good to if there's anything anyone has finally they want to attempt, I just saw I'm reading your messages. If there's anything else they want to try to get in here with, let me know this.
I'm probably just going to go back for my book and say my goodbyes, because I've never really cared about power.
Okay. I'm
not even sure I was in the throne room for this. I've kind of just been wandering
it's
around.
up to you whether you went in or not, but you went down looking for her.
Yeah.
All right, so, and let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of the screen share that I've been playing with for this long. Okay, there we go. Hi.
Hi.
If I may, since we are at this point in this time, I would like to just narrate out this ending piece. Is that acceptable?
That is acceptable.
All right, if we're good with this. So, chaos seems to erupt for a few moments as guards surge forward and as the princess suddenly receives a message in her head that Rilga is about to betray her. At roughly this time, actually, hang on. No, I'm sorry, wrong one. No, I apologize. That is not the princess. The princess does not receive that message.
Oh, well.
I am looking at something else.
I killed them both because she's in charge of the contractor.
Yes. Actually, funny thing is that Rexus, it is entirely possible that you would do this because you receive a message in your head that the princess is apparently the princess apparently has betrayed you. That, according to the information that I'm correctly reading now. Oh, I don't. And he's receiving a message in his head.
Wait, no. The agreement was if he helped me, I would support him. He didn't help me for shit. He just kind of stared around as the other contenders killed each other.
Someone has sent a message to him, so it is entirely appropriate that he's trying to pack up and go.
I was going to give you the stone!
I have the stone, you idiot! You grabbed a copy!
So, I know! I was going to give that to you!
So as you're going and
you fell for a trick. You want a trophy. So
as you're going and retrieving your book, and you're getting this and images of yourself on a pike, as someone seems to be beaming into your head, Dozer the Umber Hulk has actually caught up with everyone, and is now beginning to fight the guards.
God damn it!
So, At the very looking through comparisons of good stuff and what have you, the Rilga is just barely able to get Sid out of the line of fire, but the two of you are forced pretty much, for lack of a better term, underground, to attempt to avoid the new queen's wrath. Rexus, having received these warnings, has the opportunity to escape if he so desires. Although it may be necessary to use things such as a window or a secret passage to make certain that he can avoid entanglements.
Yeah, I'm going to use warfare to find the tactically safest way out.
All right, that's fairly interesting because also there are also as this is happening, the entire palace shakes a bit as earthquakes rock this part of the underground. So there is a great deal of chaos as this happens, and it is very clear that there are a number of elements, a number of nobles who die that evening as a result of both the earthquakes and the recent change of power. And it is very clear that the new queen's reign will not be a bloodless one by any means.
The age of douchebaggery.
And so the age of the era of Queen Jalnaxa has begun. And it is very clear to the people that she will be ruling with an adamantine fist. And so one can take that for what it's worth.
Hurrah.
I thank you for playing. Thank you for playing MenzAMBERranzan. I very much appreciate you. Thank you, guys, very much. I appreciate you for coming in and sticking through it, despite all the tomfoolery and all the various numbers. And I have learned a great deal, I think.
Is this the first time you've run Amber online?
I'm sorry?
Is this the first time you've run this online?
This is the first time that I've run a Throne War online. The previous, I have run something using a simplified version of this system before, but this is the first time I tried to run with everything. This is also the last time I'm going to try to run with everything. Because I learned a lot tonight. I learned that if you're going to have people playing this game using the powers, pick them out in advance. That's what I've learned.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's.
Don't let them pick creature.
Yes. Yes.
That shit is not fair. I'm sorry.
It is kind of crazy. There's a lot of there's clearly a rather steep. One sometimes forgets the things that were that are just sitting around because of course I've had this game in the back of my head for like 20+ years. So yeah. It's a thing where it's like you kind of forget that not everyone knows these things that one has to actually go through and list them. So that has made it abundantly clear. But I thank you, gents, very much for playing and seeing it through.
Oh, it was fun.
I enjoyed it immensely. Jim, are you willing to stick around and just chat out what happened in the game?
Yeah, I can chat for a few minutes.
Basically, I just left and then I took I only did 2 things really, maybe 3. I had someone get me the gem. I replaced a fake gem, and then I went and activated the thing. In 4 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
I did a thing every 80 minutes.
Yeah.
I took a gem to give to the princess. I watched.
By that time, I had been activating the thing for an hour.
Yeah. Basically, there were 2 games of Card Monte going on. the Jewel of Judgment. So both the princess and Rexus made illusory copies of the Jewel of Judgment.
Unfortunately, I did it
How
first.
does that work mechanically?
Well, it's part of conjuration, really.
Conjuration.
And yeah.
Oh.
But there are spells and such to do it. But
My original plan was to put a force field around the gem until we could hash it all out.
yeah.
So
And
that's how the
that was
force
still around
field-
it. She had to take some time to burn through that before she walked the pattern with it. So there were.
I figured in the shuffle, somebody would have seen that burned through it. Had I known how powerful that force field would have been mechanically, that might have been a giveaway. But
And that was the thing.
I went into this thinking that I would support the most noble person.
Okay. Well, yeah. So yeah, basically, that's why when you went back and you got you went back to the queen and you tried to take it from her, that there was no force field on it because it was the wrong one.
So it was already swapped out by that point?
I swapped
Yeah,
out
it was
immediately
swapped
when I
out,
gave it back. I think within 10 minutes. I took
Yeah,
the thing, and then I said, oh, I should clone this. And then when I put it back, I put back the fake one. And then
Yeah.
we went to the hallway.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
never
basically-
alone in the chambers.
Yeah. When the servant had it, then that's when the swap took place.
Huh.
When the servant had it.
Well, the
Yeah.
servant gave it to me. I made a clone, and then I put the fake back.
Yeah. When the servant took it from Sid.
Yeah.
I really thought you guys would suspect my hour-long bathroom break, as it were.
I thought you were just doing what I was doing and waiting for someone to die.
Well, that would have worked too, but quite possibly. But no, basically, we were doing texting back and forth when she was going down the stairs, walking the pattern, basically attuning herself to the jewel, and it just got to the point. I was like, okay, we're jumping to the end here.
From my perspective, I dumped a fair amount of points on pattern of walking and that kind of shit. Never understood how that worked, and never got to use it.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's it's funny because this all ended up. Well, it's because this all ended up with everyone staying in Amber. I didn't know if folks were going to. I didn't know how anyone was going to react. Basically,
I thought there was going to be some kind of trial we would all go on and slowly.
You kept
vaccinate each
suggesting
other.
that, and then I realized that wasn't going to happen, so I just ducked out.
I figured we would like leave a room and there would be something that we would need to do to prove ourselves.
Ah, I see. No, not really.
And it was just who could grab it first. So I just kind of had a misunderstanding of.
Yeah, the Throne War scenario is pretty much a free for all. But it's there were not set ways. She had not really prepared, so it was just the best one gets it. That's pretty much kind of how it was going through.
So, question: does Sid continue to get the contract to keep the
He's going to
power?
be rebuilding the dungeons.
Can I rebuild this shit? I don't care about rulership. I care about bleeding money off the kingdom.
Oh well, there was a lot of destruction from the earthquake, so they'll probably have plenty of work.
Fantastic.
See, part of what I was balancing this off is that also Sid had the highest level of good stuff. He had 10 points of good stuff. So I was trying
so
to
close.
also keep that together.
Yeah,
I didn't even demonstrate superpowers. I just had low-level mech
Yeah, you just.
and a lot of servants.
well, there were only like 1 or 2 points where the game devolved into using real abilities.
Yeah.
which makes our 2-hour character generation.
Does Princess Galmax need a consort?
Yes, funny that. But strangely enough, though, I think it did, to a certain extent, there was a certain mood that the characters evoked that actually is pretty dead on.
Angry desperation.
Yes, that's right. God. Oh, Jesus.
Well, I will sum it up that I would absolutely play a game with these players again. I'm not sure I'd play this game again with these players.
Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, Clint, and it'll be much more amiable.
Yeah. Like I said, the next time I try anything like that, well, Throne War. I don't think I'm going to try doing a Throne War over a Hangout again, because that's too crazy. Too much note passing without actual notes.
Yep.
I mean, to a certain extent, later on, I kind of was getting into a groove with it, but at the same time,
every player with them for themselves doesn't work. You need to have every player thinking they're allied with one other person.
Yeah.
And then in Paranoia, you throw things at them as a group, and then you just have them throw each other into the obstacles, which works a lot better.
Well, Paranoia also, you don't have to be quite as sneaky, really.
No, you do.
Well, you have to be sneaky to an extent, but you can be a little more obvious in Paranoia.
You can take more hits, certainly.
Yeah, because it's you just do what's funny. That's pretty much the thing.
Okay, so what is a useful skill besides compel? Because I didn't see anything else used besides what I was
besides high compelling. Yeah, it's funny that was and it was actually it's kind of subtle the effects going through it, but I tried to. It's in actual campaigns it goes further. Sorcery can be ridiculously useful. The trouble is that there wasn't time to sit down and deconstruct it because there are parts to it and you assemble spells.
I kind of felt that way with a lot of things, in that if we had more structure and we understood the narrative structure of the characters and our powers more, we might have made more informed decisions.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for a one-shot in a system I don't know, it was fine.
Yeah, just the character sheets with printouts on this ability does this.
Yeah. That is. Should I attempt to do? I think in future, if I'm going to do characters with powers, last time I didn't do characters with powers. I just did characters.
Honestly, anything more complicated than Powered by the Apocalypse, where you get a sheet, is probably best to do pre-gens.
Yeah. So something like that. Like I said,
powers are actually really interesting if before the outset you can understand kind of a general application of them.
Yeah. Next time, basically, if what I would do is just do a basic. Okay, everyone has X power, and I would give out the thing of this is what this can do, and just leave it at that. Because it's too much to try to get into it during the process. So that is definitely something else that I have determined it would be necessary.
Here would be my thought. Is major echo.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Are we better? Yeah, we're better. Here would be my thought is having like a full set, maybe even close to 100-point set of powers, and then allow folks to bid based on that. And however much you bid, you have to subtract that from what your powers are.
So the more you bid, the fewer powers you get. That's an interesting idea.
Yeah. So you have a pre-generated set of what you can do, what creatures you have, and you subtract from that based on what you're bidding.
Yeah.
Because the bidding part was awesome. I really like that. That's freaking hilarious.
Well, then I think I think the takeaway from this is next time do the auction, but set everything else up in advance, and I think that's basically the deal. And so guys, I got to get going. I got to get up at like 5 something, but I very much appreciate your playing. Thank you so much.
Jim, thank you for running this. This was great.
This was awesome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks for running, buddy.
Oh, no worries. Thanks very much for playing. Actually, I think it came out fairly awesome. I loved your characters, and I very much liked how things kind of played off each other. It was pretty cool. Well,
sorry, I made an Umber Hulk.
That's okay. The Umber Hulk was awesome. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you. Don't ever let anyone tell your Umber Hulk that he's not awesome. Umber Hulks need better self-esteem. That's all I'm saying.
He doesn't speak languages anyway, so he doesn't. He wouldn't understand.
Well, that's all right then. All right, folks. Well, thank you also anyone who's watched this for suffering through it, and we shall. Yes. This has been very strange. It's been very surreal, and I bid you all a fond adieu. Take care.
Adieu.